How's everybody doing? There we go. Yeah, I had my phone. So, like, I put my phone on top of my laptop, like, that's over on the left side of my bed on top of the pillows. So, like, basically, my bed is up in, like, a corner. So, I have, like, my pillows propped up in, like, the back left corner of my bed. And I put, like, my work laptop and then my MacBook Air over there. And then I put my phone on top of that. Bro, my dog climbed on top of the fucking pillows, laid on top of the laptops, and basically prevented my phone from being heard when the alarms went off. So, yeah. I didn't hear my alarm because the dog's body was, like, on top of it. Yeah, I have one of those, what are they called? The Alarmos, the Nintendo alarm clocks. Maybe I should open that. But yeah, he climbed on top of the fucking laptop and, fell asleep. So it would prevent the alarm from going. Like, I swear to God, he does it on purpose. Because he wants me to, like, lay with him and sleep. So... I thought you hate when people said gamers. I guess you don't know what irony is. Also, play Doom Eternal because you fucking suck at that game. What? I bet because you haven't used it in a video since when it came... Bro, what are you talking about? Griffinberg Scammerstein scamming the humble archiver bro sleep schedule. Well, you can blame the dog tonight. It wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. Shit. They finally shipped out one of my packages. So, I've been at war with the post office over some shit about a package being stuck at distribution. So we'll see if it actually comes. Just got the notification. Are you a happy little... Oh yeah, dude. I'm just a super happy, upbeat. Sunshine and rainbows coming out. How long did I sleep? I think I fell asleep around 9, so... Like 5... Or, no, I woke up at like 1:30. So, like, 4.5 hours, yeah. They took control of your dog, and that's right, he really is a golden retriever. In the literal and figurative sense. I remember this game, it was actually pretty decent. Not this one, it sucks. Is Apollo heavier? No, Apollo's like 100 pounds, but that's huge for a golden retriever of his type. Like, the white goldens are only supposed to be 65 pounds as a fully grown adult, but he had massive paws as a puppy. So, it was Jover. So he's extremely large for his size, but he's not, like, fat. He's, like, incredibly muscular. So, he's super strong. Like, if he tries, like, if you're laying down on the sofa or whatever, he can, like, literally kick you off. Like, he's a powerful, a strong dog. But yeah, he's much larger than he's supposed to be breed-wise. But it's, like, all muscle. So, he's not, like, overweight or anything in that sense. He's just a big dog. In fact, like, it's hard to get him to actually eat his food because he keeps waiting for me to add shit to it, so... He actually probably under-eats compared to what he should be eating. Do I advocate the hermit lifestyle? It's better than going out and blowing all your money on dumb shit, or living a degenerate lifestyle, so I guess in that sense. There's worse ways to live. Griffin wants to get Sydney Sweeney. Oh, yeah, dude. I'd totally have a shot with her if I could just get in the room with her for 10 minutes, dude. I really think I could win her over. If she would just get a chance to know me, guys, I think it would work out great. But yeah, I'm pretty sure every guy would like a fine specimen, such as Sydney Sweeney, so... You know, she's white, she's attractive, she's got big honkers, dude, and she's wealthy, so... And based, apparently. So, what more could you want? Plus, her family is, like, ultra right-wing, too, so... That's a big W, because, you know, you're also marrying into the family if you go that route. So, yeah. It's good to have in-laws that aren't fucking batshit crazy, too. Griffin, you miserable fuck. Wow, that's not very nice. And she has good genes, if you know what I mean. Yeah, she needs to take them off so I can get a closer look. Hand me those real quick. If she's wealthy, she's definitely not getting with you. Lol, you have nothing to contribute. I could triple her money in a year. Easily. All I need is one chance. I absolutely could, though. The pokey stonks with that type of capital, bro. Shit. Imagine the possibilities. I'll show you guys one of my Pokestonks. I'm not gonna like actually take a picture. I've been buying these up for $4 to $5 where I can find them. I think they're pretty cool, personally. It's cheaper than a pack for the same set. Like, bro, that shit looks badass. I don't know. I'm not really the biggest modern card fan. But that shit looks really fire. For $4, which is cheaper than the pack price, I think that's a no-brainer. It looks way cooler in person, because obviously, you know, you get the holo and everything. This is a better picture. I don't think Margot Robbie is attractive, personally. There's just something off about her. It's hard to put my finger on what it is, but there's just something off about her. Masculine skull? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I've never been attracted to her. Like, when people were hyping her up in Wolf of Wall Street, I just like, eh. Yeah, nah. She ain't all that. She's just skinny, that's it. That's her biggest, well, I guess being white, but, you know. But, bro, she's Barbie. Oh my god, dude, I forgot. I don't know, dude. I like women with softer facial features, too. So, when a woman has, like, too angular or skinny of a face, I don't think it looks very good. There's something uncanny about Taylor. I mean, call it a hot take, but I've always thought Taylor Swift was pretty attractive, personally. Like, she's not, like, model status or anything like that, but I would say she's a conventionally attractive girl. She's not, like, anything crazy. Like, she just looks like a normal white chick. I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick. All right.
E-Man with the 5. My apologies, Griffin. Also mute Juan. All right. Well, before I muted you, Juan, I read your thing, and Jessica Alba is a roasty now. And Natalie Portman has not aged well. I'm gonna be honest, there's not really many Hollywood celebrities I think are a very attractive person. So. There's only 2 reasons why Sweeney is attractive. Again, I don't think she's like a 10 out of 10, but she's like a solid 7, maybe 8. Like, she's just an attractive white girl, so... I don't know. No, I think she was 18 in Attack of the Clones. She was 16 in Episode 1 and 18 in Attack of the Clones, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, calling her a 7 out of 10 doesn't make you sound hotter? What? How does ranking a chick visually make me sound hotter? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Yeah. He's gay! He's queer! He sucks cock! Because you're pretending to have such familiarity with hot women that Sydney is a 7 out of... What? What are you fucking talking about? Oh my god. I guess I'm not allowed to have, you know, preferences, guys. I'm not allowed to have preferences. Unless you're banging supermodels, you're not allowed to rank chicks on a scale of 1 to 10. Forgive me. I'm saying you're an incel who doesn't fuck anyone, calling the hottest woman in America a 7. She's not the hottest woman in America. Not even close. I've seen girls that are more attractive than Sydney Sweeney in person. So... like, your average college-age white girl, facially, clears Sydney Sweeney in a lot of cases. Sydney Sweeney is only even remotely close to being the most attractive woman in the U.S. if you are, like, obsessed with tits. Which one of them is bendy? What the fuck? So basically, your logic is, unless you fucked a chick, you can't say, oh, she's a 7 out of 10. That is retarded as fuck. I guarantee you, I could look at whatever disgusting fat slob you've banged and call him a 3 out of 10. So... that is some retarded-ass logic, dude. So your entire thing is, unless you fucked a chick, you're not allowed to rank them. That's retarded as fuck. Okay, buddy. Always the guys who fucked whales who think they're alpha. Yeah, like Coach Red Pill. Bruh. Or what was that one guy that died of like a heart attack in his hotel room with a hooker? Who was like the red pill guy? Shit, I forgot who that was. Daryl's on with the 2. Mia Khalifa is hot. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Kevin Samuels. That's who it was. He died with the prostitute in his room. If Sydney Sweeney was with you, you'd call her a 10 out... Bro, if you're dating any chick and you don't call her a 10 out of 10, you're not going to be dating her very long, dog. No shit. Every guy calls every girl they're with a 10 out of 10 at that moment. Because you're not going to keep... Yeah, she's a solid 7. Yeah, that's what every girl wants to hear, dude. Oh my god. Wowie zowie, you're so smart. Every guy also says that their girlfriend is the most beautiful woman in the world. Or the perfect person, and blah, blah, blah. Congratulations, man. You've discovered a white lie. That one Christian influencer who's on the whatever podcast called his wife a 6 and praised her for admitting she fantasized about other men. Ah, the modern romance. How nice. Griffin think every girl is mid because he can't get it up anymore? I guarantee you, there's no problem. Cam on right now. Yeah, let me just show my erect cock on stream. Give me a second. Hold on, where's that fucking pill bottle? Just hold on, give it 5 minutes. Then we'll be ready to go. I'm just curious. There we go. Now I doubt if Griffin likes girls or not. What do you mean? Is this game even still alive? Just curious. Barely. Many such cases. You lost your virginity to Scarlett Johansson? Oy vey. How many shekels did that cost? Was she a guest at your bar mitzvah? Dude, my wall of virginity is worth more than some people make in a year, so, you know, I don't really care. If bitches can't handle 2 frames of cards that are worth, you know, tens of thousands of dollars, then they don't belong in my life. Song? Quiet Forest from Kirby 64. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to playing that Kirby game whenever it releases. Let's see. No normal 8 out of 10 chick would find Pokemon weird. Yeah, I don't really think Pokemon is weird to women, personally. Now, if I had, like, a wall of fucking Weiss, like, anime titty cards, then yeah, that'd be a little weird. Let's see. What's looking? Oh, yeah, Kirby, Switch 2. It comes out on the 28th, or 26th. It's too small, I can't read it. The 28th. Okay, so yeah, it's at the end of the month. Yeah, literally Dark Souls, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna buy the Switch 2 version. I have the Switch 1 version, but I might as well wait. Like, shit. Better get the better experience. Play the Kirby games on Switch Online. Which one's on there? I haven't really ever looked at the Switch Online catalog. Oh, also, I might do this real quick. Do some management. Do my mobile game aspect. Kirby 64. Oh, I can try it out. Let's see, a Bigfoot Papa with the 2. Appreciate it. Hello, fellow gamers. How do we do? Pretty good, man. Hope you're doing well yourself.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I gotta do my Clash of Clans base management shit in this. So what was it? Kirby 64. Oh, I didn't know they added Pokemon Stadium. Shit. I've never played Pokemon Stadium. Just in case it makes you sign in. The only people who love JRPGs by Square Enix are social rejects like Griffin? I guess so. That's okay. I'll take my Square Enix slop any day. Bigfoot Papa with the 2. What about playing I actually played those on stream pretty recently, actually. I actually played through those on stream pretty recently. Like a year or so ago. Ocarina of Time is still the greatest game? I've never played it, so maybe, but I don't think so. Is old slop for millennials? Yeah, I never had a N64, so. I skipped that whole generation of Nintendo, basically. Alright, let's see. I don't know why they put, like, all the fucking, like, random, like, like, dude, I don't need the Dutch version, or Deutsch, French, Italiana, like, bro, why do they need to put, like, 85 different versions? Just give me the one version for the United States. Go to settings. Yeah, I don't understand why they would even need to put that in the first place by default. The hell is that? Doesn't even say. They need to expand the library on here. Ridge Racer, dude. Elena Pierce named her dog Banjo after that game. She's a true gamer, unlike you. Yeah, and she's got massive fucking hoo-haws, dude. So, sorry to disappoint. Kirby before Kirby. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really played Kirby before. Oh, I mean, I know how to use it. I've played Smash. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. I'm somewhat of a racer myself. I'm always racist online. Are you saying you're not a fan of the native Aborigines people, dude? Oh my god. That's horrible. Yeah, I concur, though. The more time you spend online, the more racist you become, I feel like. Just by default. Oh. What the heck? So the thumbstick doesn't move you. Oh, I missed. Whoa, dude. I gotta get used to these controls. All right. I didn't know that tomato from Smash came from this game. Griff, if a Aryan queen that looked exactly like Peach. Alright, if she didn't look like a cartoon character, though. Teleported in your room and said she was Uncle H's granddaughter and invited you to Garth? I'm guessing even Argentina to join the Aryan army. Would you abandon the chat? Yep. You're dead to me at that point. Sorry. Dude, that's so weird having to use the D-pad. I gotta get used to that. Oh, shit. I keep wanting to use the thumbstick. It's like a natural reaction to not use the fucking... Shit. Dude, I keep reaching out for the fucking thumbstick. Jeez. Alright. That's gonna take time. I'm just gonna try to keep my hand off of it. Alright, there we go. IGN? Nah, it's just rewiring your brain. Like, every single other game I play uses the thumbstick for movement, so... Even 2D games use the thumbstick for movement. Now it's using the thumbstick. What the fuck? Alright. Rock hard. I don't need help. It looks so realistic, I know. I almost don't know what's real. Oh, cool. That's pretty OP. Kirby would give great head. Probably so. I don't even know what these stars do. I guess they give you lives. Yep. Well, that was easy. Yeah, that's an OP power combo. The lightning rock. Even start with a 5. Did you know the name Kirby was given as gratitude to a U.S. lawyer that won a legal battle for them versus King Kong Studio? Oh, really? That's funny. Dude, this is the kid that took Uncle H's spot in art school. They must die. Oh, I killed the kid. Nice. What the fuck? I don't really know how you're supposed to determine where you land on that, but... Let's see. Bigfoot Papa with the 5. Thoughts on Crisis games? Are they worth playing? They're okay. I mean, they're not anything amazing. Like, I would say they're slightly above, like, slop tier first-person shooter, like, 360 era campaign. Like, I don't know. I don't think Crisis is anything that amazing. But it's pretty good, honestly. I liked Crisis when I played them. Now, I've only played Crisis 2 and 3. I never played the first one. But you can get the whole bundle for, I think, 13 bucks on Steam right now for all the remasters, so. The main appeal with Crisis is the graphical fidelity. That's always been the primary appeal of the games. It's like people buy it to show off like hardware. But nowadays, there's better games for that. Oh shit, here we go. Shit. There we go. Literally cheating, dude. That's right. A woman has been here. I wonder how you get down there. Yeah, Nintendo's Dark Souls, obviously.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh shit. There we go, that's the right one. King DDD, dude. Let's see, Bigfoot Papa with the 2. DSP should play that WWE game live on stream. I agree. I think he did a little bit. Oh wait, do you mean the one on Classic or Champions? W's in the chat. That shit was easy as fuck. The lightning rock is OP, man. I like it. I bought Lil Tay's OnlyFans. Oh yeah, dude. I love Asian meds. Once I saw it, I had to have it. Wowie zowie. Well, dude, it's the same thing that happened with that one bitch off of Dr. Phil. You know, the second she turned 18, she did an OnlyFans, so... Yeah, it's just how it goes, bro. I mean, people can pretend like, you know... I don't really know if I want to get into this, but it's like... People can pretend like you magically transform physically from, like, age 16 to 18. But, you know, generally speaking, girls do not change much physically post 16. Maturing-wise, so... Yeah. The average dude is probably attracted to a 16-year-old girl, so therefore, when they turn 18, they want to buy the OnlyFans. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't pay for OnlyFans anyway. Shit's dumb. If I had to, like, if I was absolutely desperate, I guess maybe I would go with an honorary or Aryan. I would not do Southeast Asian or Chinese. So Japanese would probably be the only way I would go Asian, because at least they're a civilized nation. And, you know, they're the least repulsive society in, you know, the Asian continent. But yeah, no, generally speaking, I really don't have the yellow fever. I don't find Asian women that attractive at all. Damn, I need some food, dude. Mario, but pinker? Yeah, I guess so. Nice. Oh shit. Whoops. No, I don't think Square Enix was merged before the N64. Because I think Squaresoft made the first Kingdom Hearts, and then Kingdom Hearts 2 was Square Enix. So I'm not sure exactly the timeline, but I think it was after. Whoa! Cosmo the 2, are you playing Battlefield 6 open beta this week? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. Square merged after the Final Fantasy movie flopped and nearly bankrupted them. Interesting. I don't know why they would even make a movie for that in the first place. Shit was dumb. But I guess Final Fantasy was just so popular back then that, you know, they thought they could do everything. The Japanese have never really been good at making movies, which is kind of interesting, because it's like they're very good at making video game stories, but holy fuck, did they never actually make like a good movie itself. It's I don't know, like it's kind of a weird phenomena. Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 14? I don't really play the MMOs now. Dude, the Japanese did not invent anime. Anime is literally just Japanese animation. They did not invent animation. Animation was already a thing before anime existed. Well, an art style's not a medium, so you could say anyone invented an art style, so. It's literally Dark Souls! Oh shit. I tried to use the thumbstick again. I just did it again, dude. Holy shit. Off the thumbstick. I invented being a hermit? I don't think so. There are people who are way bigger shut-ins than me. Lies? I don't know about that one. Like, I actually go places. That's the thing. Like, there's some people who don't even leave their house to go to the store. They just order everything delivery. They don't interact with any part of society. Like, they don't go to a gym. They don't walk their dog. Like, none of that shit. So, I do all that stuff. So, just by that alone, I'm not the biggest hermit. Yo. I guess I can't break that wall. Do I exercise? I go to the gym every day, pretty much, man. So, that counts as exercising, yeah. And I walk my dog, too, which isn't, like, physically intensive, but still technically exercise. Well, I already kicked DDD's ass earlier, so maybe he teams up with you after that. Just think, guys, when this released back in the day, it was like an $80 game. Or close to 150 bucks by today's standards. Where was the pearl clutching? Because, oh my science, that's expensive, dude. Dude, this rock power is just so good. I don't really have a desire to use a different one. That's just down a hole. Yep. Oh, whoops. I thought that was a star. Whee! Yeah, I think Forgotten Land looks good. I'm just waiting for the Switch 2 version to come out. I already have the Switch 1 version, but... might as well wait and play the best version. Nah, dude, it doesn't have emotional storytelling. It's trash. It didn't teach me how to be a better dad. 0 out of 10. Yeah, Kirby Souls, dude. It's literally Dark Souls. I said I was gonna watch videos today. When did I say that, PK? Ah, Dinosaurs.
Nigga, you ain't.
Watch Raymond today. His new videos, Doomer. Oh my god. Why do y'all always want me to be sad? Uh-oh. Well, that's what his audience wants, is Doomer shit, so... They want a partner in misery. Probably Jewish. I don't know about that. Although, who knows? But I don't know. I don't really see that, to be honest. Spiritually Jewish? Well, you could say the same about me, I guess, because I like money, dude. Oh, God, fuck. There we go. Shit. Oh, my God. There we go. I don't want to lose this power. Oh shit. Why isn't he grabbing on? Fuck. Actually, I probably should just go back to where I still have 2 hull. There we go. Dude, why is he not grabbing onto the fucking pole? There we go. I wish there was like some meter or something for that. Oh no! What the fuck happened? Why did he spit that out? Why did he do that? Can you not jump over that? Oh, you can't use it to stand. Holy fuck, man. Okay. Oh, fuck me.
Did I have 2 up here? Yeah. Yo! What the fuck? I didn't know those like little... I guess that didn't damage it. Dude, that's gay. All move. Alright, there we go. Yeah, MBG is pretty boring. Oh shit. I definitely need health. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Yo, what the fuck? A spear chucker. Nah, that already got reversed. The whole Israel thing already got reversed. I don't know, bro. Part of me feels like there's no way that they actually did that shit deliberately. I feel like Trump is like literally almost like, you know, trying to get people to hate the fucking Israelis now. It almost feels like that's what's happening, because there's no other reason to do that shit. Because we all know that Trump fucking hates Netanyahu, so I don't know. Part of me thinks, like, you know, he's deliberately trying to get people to fucking turn on him, but I don't know. We shall see. Because why would you do that and then immediately walk it back like an hour later? Like, it just seems kind of stupid. I mean, unless some, like, fucking intern wrote the memo, and then, I don't know. But still. That seems like a pretty big oversight. Fucking jip. Shit! Fucking bitches. There we go. Because, like, the whole thing is like, you know, that entire thing came after, what, a day or two ago, where, like, Trump was literally on record saying, like, his base is starting to hate Israel. So I don't really see a reason why they would publicly release something else that would make you hate Israel if they're already aware of the fact that the base is starting to turn on Israel, if that wasn't the goal, you know? I don't know. Seems like it'd be extremely counterintuitive if your goal was to get your base to look at Israel favorably. Going through the Nile of what? I don't like the Israelis. Dude, honestly, if I could glass the entire Middle East, I would without a moment's hesitation. Oh yeah, dude, if I was in charge, every Indian, Arab, whatever, African, you name it, would be deported that day. And if they wouldn't leave, the death squads would get them. So, yeah. And then I would just pardon myself. See, that's what I don't get, bro. It's like Joe Biden set the precedent of doing whatever the fuck you want and just pardoning people. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you just go in there and be like, yeah, alright, let's get 10,000 people, arm them to the fucking teeth, and just start clearing house, and then fucking pardon every single one of them. Like, who cares? That's what I'd be doing. I would get shit done, man. Just pardon yourself on the way out. Who cares? How do you get up there? Is there another crab up to kill? What the fuck? Why can't I get that? Oh, you need the crab power? Okay, well, I'm not giving up this power for that. I don't care about a singular shard. I'm not 100%ing this game. Yeah, my first course of action, though, if I was a leader, let's just say, I would go in and just, you know, basically clear out the Federal Reserve, so to speak. Literally and figuratively. That would be the first priority, is to take control back of the monetary supply. I have invincibility. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, come on! There we go. Damn. They really didn't want to see me winning. I don't know, personally, I really like the rewind feature in these type of games. I think it makes it a lot more enjoyable. Because I'm not really big into the platforming side of things. Bruh, alright, that's a no-win scenario. Oh, shit! I didn't think it was gonna roll on the platform. Fuck. Why does there need to be stakes in a video game, bro? It's a kid's platformer. If you still live with your parents past 25, you failed at life. Unless you're saving for a house. I don't really agree with that, to be honest. If you're saving up for a house and you're working and stuff, it doesn't matter. Now, if you're just a bum sitting at home all day doing nothing, that's a different story. But if you're actively working and, you know, saving money in order to buy a house or whatever it might be, then I don't really see an issue with it, to be honest. You know, 3 to 4 generations of people used to live in the same house. So, this idea of living by yourself is a modern concept. Now, granted, if you're just a bum that does nothing, that's a different scenario. Oh, it's just a secret area? Okay. Neato, dude. Yeah, this game is pretty fun. If you live with siblings. Yeah, I mean, that's all. I don't know, like, I don't really see an issue with living with your family as long as you're, like, not just a stay-at-home bum. Like, I think those are two very different things. Living with your family is not inherently bad. People used to live with their family their entire life, so... Like, all those old castles and shit used to house, like, generations and generations of nobles, so... It wasn't just like, oh yeah, one, like, couple lived in the house. It was like, yeah, your parents, your grandparents, your, you know, siblings, your fucking cousins, like, all sorts of people used to live in the same house. So, it's a very modern concept that we basically remove ourselves from our family when we hit a certain age. Oh, shit. Oh, it despawned? Fuck. Oh, well. Would I still live at home? I don't know. I guess it depends. I can't right now anyway, so it wouldn't really matter, but... I mean, ideally, it wouldn't be the worst thing. I get along well with my family, so I don't think it'd be an issue. It's not like we'd be at each other's throats or anything like that. Being a lord in a castle. Do you know how big those old houses actually were? Bro, most noble children didn't have their own bedrooms. Like, even if you lived in, like, an old-timey castle or manor or whatever, it was, like, literally 4 kids in a bedroom. Like, you guys are greatly exaggerating the size of a lot of these old houses. Especially from, like, the Middle Ages and stuff. No, the only thing I would be investing in if I live with my parents is more Pokemon stuff, honestly. I would just buy more and more Pokemon stuff. I mean, theoretically, if I did live with my parents still, I would have $30,000 a year extra. Like, actually, probably more than that, because I wouldn't have to pay for internet, I wouldn't have to pay for electricity, water, all. So probably like close to $35,000 to $40,000 a year in extra money. So that's the thing. It's like, if you can, and you're saving money or investing your money or whatever, it's not a bad thing necessarily. Now, if you're just bumming at home because you don't want to get a job, then that's a different story. Pokemon is recession-proof. Well, baseball cards are recession-proof, so yeah, they fall into the same asset category. So in theory, yes, they should be. Because we have actual data of like multiple different recessions with collectibles like baseball cards, and none of those dropped in value compared to their pre-recession numbers to now, so just over time they've all gone up. So I don't think Pokemon is gonna lose value anytime soon unless the franchise just becomes like mass hated, which I don't understand how that would even happen. It's such a strong IP. You gotta go all the way to the bottom. Shit. Ah, so close. Pokemon XD is better than Coliseum. Oh shit. No! What the fuck happened? How did that even throw? Restart that. That's annoying. There we go. Pro strat. The fuck? Damn, bruh. Beating my cheeks. Wait, that didn't pick up? Come on, bro. That didn't count? Jeez. What? No. There we go. Wow, you have to be like super precise. Dude, I'm stuck. No. Oh my god. Brutal. Yeah, it's literally Dark Souls, dude. It's literally Dark Souls. What? What killed me? Shit, I don't know what button I'm pressing that does that, but I definitely don't want to fucking do that. Dude, that is so gay. How do you fucking die from going off? Push up. Damn, alright, there we go. Give me the shekel. It should just push you up against the bottom. Be careful, Carl Jobs will link a video. Oh, I know, man. It'd be brutal. Oh, shit. I almost lost my fucking legs to a Vietnamese trap. Oh shit, there was one. This is a system seller? It probably was back in the day. Oh shit. I hit the wrong button. Oh shit! Fuck! Yo, what? Oh, I tried to use the thumbstick, that's why. Jeez. That is probably the most irritating thing, is not being able to use the thumb. Okay, fuck. Also, when you use your B ability, you can't, like, move as normal. Oh shit. Oh, I guess I can just smash. Oh, can't smash into those. Oh, that made me take damage? Why? Alright, well I won't do it. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, shit. Oh. $17? Uh-oh. Kirby's almost too old now. Bruh. There we go. Oh, come on! The fucking side of it hits you, too? Damn. They really don't want to see me winning. It's a smooth side. Nope. Dude, the no thumbstick thing is really tripping me up. Nope. It's just like ingrained in my brain to like use that. I don't really feel like this game would be that hard to beat without rewinding. It's just I might as well rewind, because why not? I have the feature available. Oh, come on. I'm trying to bait at the fire the whole thing. Brutal. Yo, come on. Really? Nope. Brutal. Oh, shit. There we go. Kirby is officially too old for me. 19. It's over. 18 or nothing, bro. Sophomore in college? Nope. Spoiled goods. Do I smoke crack? Nah. But vent, though. Shit. Why are y'all talking about Shrek? The fuck? I've never actually watched an entire Shrek movie. I've seen like part of it, but I've never actually watched it. Oh, dude, it says Kirby with the letters. Oh my god. Am I a furry? Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. Zoomers don't deserve Shrekino. Whatever you say, man. Isn't Shrek literally made for Gen Z, though? Because I feel like when I was young, Shrek was, like, under my age group. But I don't know. When did it come out? Shrek was for 2000s kids. Yeah, because I was born in 97, so... Yeah, Shrek literally was made for, you know, Zoomers, I feel like. Especially the later movies. Because you gotta remember, back in those days... You know, movies were meant to be watched for, like, years after release, because most movies made their money from, like, DVD and VHS sales. So, those type of kids' movies had typically very, very long legs, and usually were meant to be relevant for, like, you know, 5 to 10 years after release back in those days. Because there really wasn't much, like, kids' content you could watch other than, like, Slop Toon Network or the Disney Channel or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I never watched Shrek as a kid. I didn't really watch much animated anything, so... Oski Woski with the 2. I remember a movie called Over the Hedge. Big ooh. I remember that movie, but I don't think I've ever seen it. I remember the trailers and stuff for it, or I guess commercials. That's a better word. But yeah, I don't think I ever watched that.
I can't afford this shit!
I had no childhood. Yeah, I really don't understand how y'all equate watching slop fucking, you know, Goyim tier entertainment as having a childhood. Like, I'm sorry I didn't consume enough fucking consumer media. That's like saying you didn't have a childhood, dude. You didn't watch Marvel movies. It's like, yeah, and I'm happy for it. So, if that means I didn't have a childhood, I'll deal with that. I can live with that reality. Yeah, unless you went to Disney World every year, watched all the Marvel movies, I don't know, watched your Disney Channel slop. What else? You ate Lunchables, drank nothing but Capri Suns. Yeah, you just had to eat and consume slop all day, every day. But yeah, I was way more interested in gaming back in the day than movies and TV shows. So... I spent my screen time as a kid playing games. That, and I was really into Pokemon too, so. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, bro, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With my friends all the time. We used to go outside and, like, ride bikes and shit. We used to, like, go and hang out at, like, the parks or whatever in each other's neighborhoods and, like, play on our Game Boys and DS's and stuff. You know, we'd play GameCube. We'd go to, like, the pool. We would go, like, exploring in the woods and shit. So, I don't know, bro. Like, I really did not watch a lot of fucking TV. And then if we did watch TV in my house, it was, like, usually, like, the History Channel or Discovery or like Animal Planet or some shit. Like, I didn't really watch cartoons, so we would watch like nature shows or like, you know, the history shit. I don't know, man. So I never really felt like I was missing out by not watching fucking Sponge Slop, Goy Pants, and, you know, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse and all that other shit. Yeah, we watch Storage Wars and stuff. I don't know, bro. Like, to this day, I still like Pawn Stars a lot. That was the show I always watched pretty regularly. Yeah, speaking of which, I was watching, like, the 24/7 Pawn Stars station on my Samsung TV. It's, like, built in. And... the fucking commercial break or whatever, they had a fucking Naruto concert trail. It's like, oh my god, bro. It's funny as fuck. Griffin is reminiscing on the good old days when he had real friends and wasn't blackpilled. Yeah, because I was a child. If only I knew how bad it really was. Nah, it's worse. It's not even like a Naruto concert. It's a concert for like one of the, I guess, bands or whatever that did one of the opening songs. It's like, bruh, who is gonna pay to go to like some random Jap concert just because they sang one song from the Naruto opening? It's like, come on, bruh. Who is gonna pay for that? Like, you're going to go and you're going to recognize one song, and then the rest of it's going to be like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Jason Pate. Oh, God. Yeah, that guy's fucking horrid. Total fucking ass clown on that. What the fuck is this shit? Only bad PS5. Like, bro, for somebody who's like console warring as hard as Dreamcast guy, 11,000 views in one day is not great. Like, this is his entire like bread and butter content.
There's been,
and he's getting 11,000 views in one day. Like, come on, bro. Got to be more effective. Poor cast guy. He's broke. Yep, exactly.
a lot of talk about the value of exclusives and whether it is that since Xbox went third party, is that why the Xbox is...
Yeah, I truly think like his entire, I guess, funnel for content is just being the first person to shit out a brain dead video on whatever the topic of the day is. I don't think he has like a loyal viewer base that actually like watches him regularly. I think he just algorithm farms. And sometimes the algorithm will pick up his content and push it out, and a lot of times it just doesn't. Oski Woski with the 5. This is perfect for Dreamcast guy. Enjoy. I'm just trying to balance it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is dead. Now, I want to talk about this today because there has been a lot of discussion about whether we're going to see the good PlayStation games going to Xbox. Because at this point, we do know that live service games that are being made or funded by Sony are going to Xbox to some degree. Helldivers, expansions for Destiny and stuff, those are going to...
Expansions for Destiny, I don't really classify as a game, but... Plus, the Bungie deal specifically said they were going to be multi-plat, so I don't know.
Xbox. They already have release dates and stuff, right? But now, people are basically saying, are we ever going to see the good stuff?
Well, Helldivers might be good, but its community is cancerous, man. They're a bunch of Reddit LARPers. That's the reason why I refuse to play the game. I refuse to play the game. That community is just so gay.
Spider-Man, Uncharted Collection. Are we going to actually see the games that sell PlayStations make that jump? Well, a new leak came out from Nate the Hate. Now, Nate the Hate, obviously, extremely good track record. He's leaked all sorts of stuff about PlayStation.
Yo, no democracy for me, man. Down with democracy.
PlayStation games, Xbox games, and done a lot of crazy leaks about Nintendo Directs and stuff. And essentially, he said, I don't think the actually great stuff that sells systems are going to make the leap. Now, the reason I wanted to talk about this is that I think this is a very dynamic situation. I don't actually think that currently things are set in stone. Like, let's talk about Xbox. Originally, the Xbox, it was just a tiny experiment. Okay, we're only going to have games on the Xbox console. Okay, we'll have stuff on Game Pass. And then after a bit, they said, all right.
Xbox was not a tiny experiment. Bro, Microsoft put literal billions of dollars behind Xbox. It became a multi-$10 billion brand. Xbox was not just an experiment. Like, they went balls to the wall with the Xbox original and Xbox 360. Like, Microsoft actually fucking tried. But, you know, they've given up and they've just started buying everything possible, but not actually, you know, pushing anything of value out as a result.
Games will come to Xbox and to PC day and date. After a while, though, now they said, all right, let's put 4 games onto PlayStation 5. And they sold like crazy. Now every game is coming to PlayStation 5, even brand new stuff. Think about Doom: The Dark Ages was a big, expensive, ambitious project. And where does this
Not really that ambitious. It was more Doom with a parry button.
sell most? On the PlayStation 5. And I think that they're following the money. I do think the fact that, honestly, Microsoft did not originally plan to be third party, but actually getting those big moolah bucks, now they realize, oh, PlayStation gamers buy stuff. Nintendo Switch 2 people buy stuff. People on Steam.
Dude, why would I buy the Little Tay OnlyFans? Like, why would I want to see some, like, random Asian mid? Just go on fucking the hub and type in, I don't know, Asian teen, and you'll probably see 50 chicks that are more attractive than her. She has, like, a fucking, I don't know, what's the best description? She's ugly, bro. She's like a pig snout or some shit.
Actually buy stuff, whereas Xbox gamers don't buy anything. So my thought, and the whole point of this video is...
Plus, I'm not into the Asian persuasion, so it doesn't do anything for me. She's of zero interest.
I want to take a look at the conversation around this because some people are still trying to act like exclusives aren't that crucial to long-term success. I see a lot of people saying that even if they took a couple big tentpole things, if they took some really, really crazy stuff like Spider-Man and put...
Yeah, if exclusives didn't matter, then CSGO would be on the Epic Games Store. Team Fortress 2 would be on there as well. Half-Life, all those type of Valve games. Like, Valve would have never made their games exclusive to the Steam storefront if that was actually the case. So, yeah, exclusives do matter because you want to mop up the 30% cut from selling other people's games on your platform. Once you lose that, the console business model is no longer viable.
On an Xbox, would that really hurt PlayStation? In my opinion, yes.
PK, you shut your whore mouth, bro, or I'm gonna make you.
Exclusives do matter. I've been spending this entire weekend playing Mario Galaxy on my Nintendo Switch 2 and having an absolute blast with it.
Wait, why is he playing his Switch 2? Dude, stop playing that. That's like that's the fucking platform of Satan. Oh my god, you're single-handedly destroying gaming, Dreamcast guy. How could you? I thought you were one of the good guys.
And I gotta be honest, if I could play that on my PlayStation, if I could play that on my PC, not emulated, you know what I mean, I'd probably be doing that. But because I can only play that on my Nintendo Switch 2, that's where I'm playing it. Exclusives are essential to sales success. I mean, the main game I've been playing this year on my PlayStation 5, besides third-party stuff, has been Death Stranding 2, a place I can only play Death Stranding 2. Let's break it down. Let's take a look at these leaks, and let's take a look at a lot of the conversation around this. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Dude, we're 3 minutes in and you're doing your intro. Like, come on. Unnecessary.
Now, I wanted to start with this sales chart we've actually looked at before, which is that this is why, honestly, I am still in a spot where I just don't think that PlayStation is going to get the sort of reward that Xbox did. Originally, Microsoft put just a couple games onto PlayStation, and they instantly took over the sales chart. When they dropped Sea of Thieves and Grounded onto PlayStation 5, those were the top-selling games, like instantly, because people were so curious. Oh, it's Season 25 of Sea of Thieves. We have 7 years of content to explore in Sea of Thieves for $40. Of course I'm going to buy it. Whereas a lot of Xbox people just don't buy stuff. Like, look at this. Even the top-selling Xbox games are not in the top 20 overall monthly sales chart. People just don't buy games on Xbox. And even if it is on the top sales on that system, overall, the numbers are so incredibly low. I've seen a lot of people almost afraid of the idea of PlayStation going third-party because Sony is definitely...
Dude, I don't want to play PlayStation's games on PlayStation or on a different platform. So I genuinely couldn't give a fuck if they went multi-platform or not.
Been testing the waters with putting PlayStation games in non-PlayStation spots. We saw stuff like Patapon is now on the Nintendo Switch and on Steam. Of course, we have been seeing the initiative where about 2 years after the game originally came out, they drop it onto Steam. In fact, a lot of the crazy stuff is that they've reported stuff like God of War has sold tens of millions of copies on PC. Which does make me think that Sony is probably going to really double down on making even bigger, more ambitious PC ports. I do think that we're going to keep seeing games go to PC. Ghost of Yotei obviously is going to be the big October release for the PlayStation 5. I would not be surprised if this time next year, like summer next year, we have a release date for Ghost of Yotei on PC, and I wouldn't even be surprised if it has some sort of special PC exclusive features, because I mean, that's where the money is at. PlayStation has realized they can double their profits with just 2 audiences, right? Whereas you don't get that same effect with Xbox. If they actually really spend all that money to make it run as good as possible on an Xbox Series X or a Series S, although I don't even think it would run on the Series S, I just don't think it'd really be profitable for them. But I have seen a lot of people basically saying that the problem with PlayStation right now is that it does seem like in a lot of ways we very much lost that essence of classic PlayStation. Things like this, in my opinion, are incredibly important. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's that I spent too much time in PlayStation forums and stuff, but it does feel like there used to be this sense that PlayStation was constantly churning out games. A 4-year development cycle, like people can't even imagine this now, but you used to constantly be hearing about PlayStation exclusives. Now, you're lucky if you hear about one every year, right? Even this, I'm also tired about the fact that all their games are multiplayer and live service. As much as I love some of the live service stuff they've done, I miss their focus on single-player games. Tight, great stories, worlds I cared about. I mean, do you know how much the internet would break in half if we actually had a new Infamous? Like, or even an Infamous collection of the classic games would absolutely, it'd sell like hotcakes. But PlayStation clearly just doesn't even care. Less contractors, more staff positions, fund indie teams with proven prototypes, shorten the scope, form 30-people special teams of first-party studios working on original, unique prototypes. This is the thing, is that the fact that you can even list off this many things that clearly, provably PlayStation is doing wrong, I think it shows a sign that they need to focus more about how to get the games in people's hands instead of just...
Dude, what the fuck is this gay shit? Build a stronger culture of listening to each team member of the team over focus. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Every member of our team is very important to us. Let's not make the stuff that people actually want to play. Let's make the same liberal circle jerk bullshit we've been making for the past decade.
I don't know, the next big ambitious live service game. But here's the tweet that really kind of kicked off this conversation again. So there was a job posting that said that they're working on putting PlayStation games on Xbox. It actually specifically said that. It said the future of the platform of games we're currently trying to establish isn't just on the PlayStation home console. It's on PC, it's on mobile, it's on Nintendo Switch 2, and it's on Xbox. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that technically that job posting actually wasn't new. It only got noticed by people recently, but it's actually very much a job that's been around for a long time. Basically, there was already a guy in charge of making sure that live service games went to Xbox, but it's the first time that people saw it publicly, and it raised some eyebrows. But Nate the Hate says, my opinion remains that it will stay live service and smaller games. But we'll see what Sony has planned. I'm not expecting anything in the immediate future. Now, these are the tweets. I want to go through this whole thread here of people kind of screaming about it. But I do think that right at the start, this is my thing. Xbox goes more and more third party because they're following the money. I've said that already in this video, but my point is the fact that when they started to try even testing out stuff on PlayStation and it sold a...
Bring Concord to the slot box? Well, dude, the type of people on slot box would be like, oh my god, these characters are amazing. You know, they loved South of Midnight, so why wouldn't they love Concord?
Hotcakes? Yeah, they doubled down. I do think that even if we start to see some degree of it, if we start to actually see PlayStation put a bigger, even a AA, one of their mid-tier projects, put something like, I don't know, Gravity Rush, which I love a lot, put Gravity Rush on Xbox, it's not going to suddenly be a success. If they put Uncharted on Xbox, I just don't think it's going to sell. They're not going to have that same reward system that's now been what Xbox is chasing.
Yeah, I think most people with an Xbox have a PlayStation as well. I think that's most likely the case, honestly.
They're not going to go, wow, 4 games sold that well, let's put every game. I think they're going to put...
I just don't really see a world where, you know, one, Xbox people give a shit about anything that's not in Game Pass, and two, if they've been interested in games like Uncharted, they've just refused to buy a PlayStation for the past 2 generations. So I just don't really see that as a scenario.
Couple of games, they're going to bomb, and they're going to go, okay, let's stick with PC. Let's stick with PlayStation. More games will come, more Sony games will come to Xbox. I don't know anything about Lego Horizon going to Xbox, but even if it did, would anyone care? Now, Detective Seeds chimed into this. If you're going to post Nate the Hate 2 or others, at least give the guy the courtesy of posting both of his comments so he's covered. A lot of people have been taking this out of context, of just showing parts of these tweets, saying, yes, more Sony games are coming to Xbox. But I wanted to really look at this because some people are still mad at Nate for posting this, where essentially he's just trying to clarify. A lot of people are saying, oh, he's replying too slow. He's not staying on top of this. I think Nate the Hate gets absolutely flooded with tens of thousands of comments a day asking for clarity or specifics and stuff. He's slow to reply, but he says, look at the context of this tweet. One tweet is speculative. Me saying, I cannot imagine them doing more than live service games or smaller releases. The more recent tweet is based on what I've heard, which is Sony is bringing more games to Xbox, but I don't have specifics as to which. Now, I want to take a look at this guy, Gamer Up. I'll be honest, I've never heard of this, but he posted a ton of tweets in a row here, and I want to take a look at it here. Well, yeah, everyone for a fact knows that Sony games are going to Xbox. Some games already are, like MLB 2026, Marathon, Project Gummy Bears is theoretically developed. These are the code names of multiple big, very expensive, and probably future to be canceled live service games by Sony. Project Gummy Bears, Fair Games, Horizon Online. Horizon Zero Dawn Online has actually been leaked. It looks like Monster Hunter.
Dude, fuck Horizon. Like, can we just kill Horizon as a franchise? Like, all together. I genuinely have pure hatred for that IP. It is the most AstroTurf, like, slop fest in the entire industry. No one who plays it actually fucking likes it. It had the Avatar effect where everybody bought it because of, ooh, look at the pretty graphics, dude. And most people don't even fucking finish it. They don't even like it. It's literally just slop that Sony is desperate to turn into something that people actually care about.
What people really want to know is which single-player games, tentpole games, are actually going to make it. What some people have noticed is that some of the stuff here is that it does seem like Marvel has a licensing agreement. If you're going to put stuff in a particular place, you have to pay a licensing agreement. Now, Sony owns the licensing agreement of a lot of Marvel stuff. That's why you're actually seeing Insomniac Games making Wolverine. Insomniac made, of course, the incredibly popular Spider-Man games. And now Sony is making the incredibly crazy-looking fighting game Token, Marvel Token, which is like the big fighting game currently at EVO, right? But people are saying, okay, will those games go to Xbox? Can they not go to Xbox? Do they actually have to renegotiate contracts with Disney in order to even possibly put them there? It's very strange. But as you say, you've heard more Sony games will go to Xbox. Okay, but what games? You say you don't have specifics. Could it be Marathon? Could it be the next game? Could it be the next games as a service? As I said, people want to know about the tentpoles. My opinion remains live service and smaller games, but we'll see what the future has planned. This is my thing, is that I think Sony is in an odd spot where they have sort of painted themselves into a corner. What has sold the most amount of PlayStations? Their single-player games, right? You want to see that?
Nope. What sold the most amount of PlayStations? Fortnite, Minecraft, COD, FIFA, Madden, Apex, that type of shit. Most people don't even interact with PlayStation exclusive titles on PlayStation. It's the default gaming platform.
Next big crazy exclusive. Like, people don't remember this now, but God of War Ragnarok, for the entire 2 years leading up to God of War Ragnarok, there were a bunch of fan polls. Every single fan poll, when it said, what game are you most excited about? What game makes you want to get a PlayStation 5 the most? It was God of War Ragnarok. And when Ragnarok came out,
okay, what were the choices?
There was a very clear spike in PS5 sales. That's wild to me, right? I do think that those single-player stories have very much established current-day PlayStation, their success, their stranglehold on consoles. And so now that they're trying to do this very, in my opinion, unwarranted pivot to live service, now they're in an odd spot where they're like, okay, now other people, third-party people...
God, dude, that footage in the background is just fucking miserable. How the fuck did God of War turn into this dog shit?
People are making all the good stories on PS5, and we're trying to make battle passes and sellable skins and crap that, honestly, it seems like a lot of PlayStation people just...
It just really pisses me off, man. I genuinely fucking hate what gaming has become.
...don't want. In my mind, off the tip of the dome, the only true success we've seen in live service from PlayStation that they're even partially connected to has been Helldivers 2. And that's it. And I do think that, if anything, I hope that PlayStation is waking up and realizing single-player games matter. Exclusives matter. And if you want PlayStation 6 to be as big as the PS5, you're going to need more than just Horizon Online and Project Gummy Bears. The short and sweet of it, the TLDR, I don't think any of the good games, the games we think of when we think of PlayStation, those are not going to Xbox. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm recording this on August 3rd. Maybe in the future things will change, but at this point, even if they attempted to port these games, I just don't think they're going to sell, and real quick they're going to realize, man, we're not even making the money back to port it, so we're not going to port it. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the current state of PlayStation, and how do you feel about the future of Xbox? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Today is actually the 17th anniversary of when I made this YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do not want to see Project Gummy Bears.
I got 113 million views. That's kind of crazy to think about. Thank you very much. Happy birthday to YouTube. Thanks so much for watching.
Gaming is so soft. No gore, no edgy, no offensive shit. Yeah, it's just bland. You love getting under my skin? How do you do that, PK? Sea of slop videos, yep. That's how it be, man. New game stuff. Oh my god, dude. Heck yeah. The unintentional. How do you make a 26-minute top 10 video? Like, Jesus, bro. Is it by design or stats?
Much higher than Ligatung, but Tauros' base attack is only 10 lower than what Ligatung can reach after a single sword stamp.
Okay, yeah, it's some fucking homo doing, Well, actually, if you do a full EV training, then your Pokemon will never actually be a high enough stat level in order to be competitively viable. It's like, nobody fucking cares, bro. Nobody cares. I don't know. Here, we'll watch Cope.
The next generation Xbox and PS6 hardware specifications have just leaked. Microsoft and Sony plan to build two wildly different consoles that offer a major difference in graphics performance and access to games. PlayStation's next generation approach will surprise you, and what Xbox has in store for millions of fans will change the industry forever.
Yeah, dude, Xbox making a computer is going to change the industry forever, guys. Oh, wait, I'm on a computer right now. Why do these guys constantly just suck the fucking cock of Microsoft? Like, everything they do is like some innovative, next generation, unheard of thing. It's like, bro, they're making a fucking computer. Wow. Oh my god. No way, man. Crazy. Gaming will never be the same.
Trusted leaker Kepler L2 and Moore's Law is Dead, a YouTube content creator, have dug into AMD's hardware leak documents, testing and the planned roadmap, and partnerships across PlayStation and Xbox working alongside AMD. There is a
No, they shut down the Xbox Ambassador program.
Monumental difference between the PS6 and the next Xbox console. We will break down each side by side the differences in performance and capabilities of these next generation consoles. YouTube content creator Moore's Law is Dead has broken down the first batch of hardware leaks for the upcoming PlayStation 6. Some of his information has been proven credible, some has been questionable, but the specs are coming directly from a document associated with PlayStation, the PS6, and hardware proposals with Sony as far back as 2023. The PS6 is slated for 2027 or even as late as 2028, according to Mark Cerny and AMD documents. PlayStation plans to build a traditional console, far more affordable than ever before, with compatibility with PS4, PS5, and next-generation games only. But Xbox has a different approach, with their next-generation first-party console coming in 2027, but Xbox actually plans to start next-generation early at the end of 2026, with a
They're so desperate, man.
partnered third-party console like PC hybrid box, much like the Steam boxes for PC we saw last decade. But today we're going to talk about the Xbox first-party console in 2027. This Xbox console will have access to over 6,000 Xbox original, Xbox 360, and
Yeah, hopefully the PS6 is scalpable. I agree.
Xbox One and Series games, as well as millions of PC titles launching directly in one place. A shocking revelation is that Xbox's next console will also play over 50 of PlayStation's tentpole, formerly exclusive first-party games that are available on PC, and PlayStation has also started an initiative to put some of their games directly onto the Xbox console. Just in games alone, the next-generation Xbox console offers far more games than the PlayStation can. Let's talk about the architecture. The PS6 is based on AMD's upcoming RDNA 5, and Sony is using this gaming version of the architecture, which RDNA 5 is 5 to 10% faster in performance per clock lift and 65%
Per clock lift. Why is he pretending like he knows what that means?
faster than the current PS5 Pro. The Xbox is using
That's what I can't stand about these fucking videos, man. None of this, it's just buzzword slop. Like, oh yes, 15% more fucking compute lift, or like, bro, nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares.
AMD's upcoming UDNA 5, equivalent to RDNA 5, and this is a unified architecture that merges PC and console architecture, more optimized for AI.
Every tech channel pushes AMD because they probably get paid to do so.
And developers won't need to optimize separately for RDNA and other architectures. It'll be one unified platform. This is a 3-generation upgrade from the current Xbox Series X. The PS6 is set with a lower power draw at 100
Gigafucks per megaflop. I know, man. I'm gonna megaflop my cock on your sister's megafuck. I don't know.
160 watt.
It's just like 160 watts. Oh my god!
Compared to the PS5, which runs at 190 to 220 watts.
Whoa, dude! Wow! Okay, what does that mean? I don't fucking care. Are we talking about power supplies now?
Xbox's next generation power draw
Like,
wattage
bro, who fucking gives a shit? Whoa, dude! 160 watts!
is unknown at this time, but it'll likely be much higher than the PS6 when you take a look at these specs in just a moment. The PlayStation 6 is targeted to be a lower power and affordably lower priced console, somewhere around $500, and is better than the PS5 Pro while also less expensive. PlayStation
Okay, that's good.
is majorly concerned with early adoption from PlayStation 5 to PS6, even holding some customers back on PS4. And due to the $100 price jump they saw moving into the PS5 and with a $700 PS5 Pro, Moore's Law believes that the PS6 could be priced to sell and priced to move people up at around $500. Previous reports of the next generation Xbox PC console hybrid being as expensive as $1,000
I could see it. I think it's going to be digital only 500, personally. I think that's what it'll be.
to $1,500 were likely a mass exaggeration and misunderstanding. And after seeing leaked reports of the $800 Asus ROG Ally X handheld, it's more likely that the next generation Xbox will be priced anywhere from $800
$800, bro. That thing's $1,000.
to upward near $1,000. One of the reasons for the higher priced Xbox is the profit margin position that Xbox will be in next generation, with the half-life adoption rate being somewhere around 15 to 20 million units of next generation consoles sold by the end of this next generation. Especially
God, he looks so creepy, man. You can tell he's had work done.
with Xbox also offering a third-party console just before they release their own. The CPU in the PS6 has an 8-core Zen 6 processor compared to the Zen 2 of last generation, with a high possibility of multi-threaded to 16. This is the same core count as the current PS5, but will have a much higher frequency
It looks like he's had a minor facelift, too.
and better performance clocks.
Or Botox.
The
Or both.
Xbox next generation console will have 11-core Zen 6 with 3 Zen 6 and 8 Zen 6C cores, likely functioning as something as simple as 10 cores with 20 threads, compared to the PS6 with 8 cores and 16 threads. With possibly very similar clocks and frequency for instructions and draw calls, the extra cores on the Xbox will afford better enemy AI physics simulations and higher frame rates above the PS6. The PS6 is using a Navi 5 graphics engine built on the 3nm process with 40 to 48 compute units, which is less than the PS5 Pro, but will be clocked 50% faster for more performance, leading to a generational leap while keeping the console affordable. Moore's Law believes that Sony will increase the compute units in the final spec, but compared to the Xbox, being on a Navi 5 chiplet 3nm process, the Xbox is designed as a hybrid PC console on Windows 12. The technical specs of this console are massively improved.
Now Windows 12 is a thing. Holy shit. Not only is it a brand new generation chip, dude, that's gonna change gaming forever, but now it's gonna have Windows 12. Holy shit, man.
Working 4x2x12. This gives the next Xbox far more CUs than the PS6 with around 50, all likely clocked
man.
similar. Over the PS6 with about 25%
The cope is incredible.
more compute units with 64 CUs overall, which is partially why you'll see the Xbox being a more expensive device. The PS6 has a shared memory pool of GDDR7 with 32 gigs of graphics RAM at a 160 to 192-bit memory bus. This is 2 times the boost of memory, which helps with game logic, textures, multitasking, and open-world games. Xbox's memory pool is very similar to the PS6 at 32 gigs of GDDR7, with the RAM in line with the PS6, which can set limitations for generation in game design, so there will be parity with the lower-powered PS6. The graphics engine in the PS6 will use Sony's AI upscaling proprietary technology built off of AMD's FSR 4.0. With PlayStation's far improved PSSR 2.0, which is set to be 2 times better than the current Pro, resolving 4K-like visuals at 60 to 120 FPS. Xbox will be using a custom neural processing unit with DirectSR, a proprietary super resolution.
A neural processing unit. Dude, what the fuck is that? It's just, this is pure filler. I feel like Xbox just edged to this. They're like, yeah, let me hear him talk about Xbox. Like, what is the point of watching this? This is all like hypothetical horse shit that nobody fucking should care about.
Software set from Xbox using AI-powered super resolution upscaling. This will work in concert with games and applications using DirectX 12. DirectSR provides a single interface that allows developers to integrate multiple super resolution technologies without needing separate SDKs for each of their chipsets. This means that developers can optimize their game across the next Xbox, handhelds, and top-end powerful PCs. Rasterization is to be 2 times better than the PS5 Pro in regards to the PS6. The ray tracing performance will reportedly be over 6 times faster, allowing games using RT or Lumen technology to look wildly better than we see on the PS5 Pro. Rasterization on the next Xbox has a projected 60% boost in rendering and 2 times improvement in ray tracing over the current RDNA 2. And the next Xbox has more raw power than the reported PS6 specifications.
Yeah, it has to. It's a PC, which means it's going to be completely unoptimized, and every single game is basically going to have to brute force like a normal PC version would. So PlayStation's going to have the benefit of having optimized, custom-built ports, while, the Xbox is going to have to play the generic PC build. So you have to have more overhead when it comes to your hardware capabilities in order to get the same performance when you don't have a build that's custom created for that platform.
Looking at the console,
or I guess spec list
itself, we don't know much about the design or form factor for the
Yep, and it'll be running Windows in the background. Yep, exactly.
PS6, but it's likely to utilize the PS5 era's detachable disk drive and also have full access to M.2 SSD.
I hope it looks that good. That looks really clean.
Storage.
But it'll probably look shitty. They'll make it white, I'm sure.
You can buy off the shelf. Xbox customers have all but abandoned physical media, but Microsoft cannot ignore the need to support game discs as far back as 2001.
Yes, they can. And yes, they will.
So we may see Xbox copy the PlayStation with a detachable disk drive and access to an M.2 storage standard, as well as using their proprietary, overpriced SSD plug-and-play cards. The next generation will be unconventional, and with exclusivity becoming an outdated concept across Xbox and even PlayStation, the console hardware will vary differently, with a lower spec and more efficient PlayStation 6 being around $500 or $600. And then the higher-powered, more future-proof Xbox console PC hybrid that will last far longer in
the more future-proof? Does he know nothing about PC hardware? Bro, if you have a closed box PC with a fucking budget, like AMD, what are those things called, like APUs or whatever? Bro, you are not getting a future-proof device at all. You're getting a fucking paperweight after 3 to 4 years. Like, most PCs do not hold up that long if they're budget range.
Generation, but may cost you as much as $800 or $1,000.
Like, $1,000 for a pre-built computer is not that much money in today's day and age. Like, back in 2015 to 2020, you could maybe get away with building a $1,000 computer. But nowadays, it feels like $1,500 is like the minimum. Otherwise, you're going to have to upgrade.
$1,000. The choice and flexibility on offer will throw away tradition and bring games to the forefront more than ever. And the hardware itself looks just as exciting. This is CultEatsWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video.
What does future-proof mean? Meaning you can use it longer? Meaning it'll have a longer shelf life. So, in theory, PCs are future-proof because you can swap out, like, a component. Like, if I buy a computer with a fucking god-tier CPU and a lot of RAM and a good power supply, but maybe a cheaper GPU, that computer is future-proofed because in the future, if I want to upgrade it, I don't have to buy a whole new computer. I would just swap out the GPU, and then it's good to go for the foreseeable future. A fixed spec, APU-based computer is not future-proof at all. So, you're going to have to get rid of it after a while.
video, looking at the comparison of the upcoming PS6 and the next generation Xbox, and I can see the strategy where PlayStation plans to do affordable and more accessible, even a lower powered console, which I think will be wildly successful for the brand. But it really comes down to the games. And if you want to decide if you should go full PC, go to Xbox with a hybrid PC, or stay on the PlayStation, think about what games are on offer and available to you. With Xbox offering all of...
No, the only option next generation is, do you like consoles? Yes or no? Do you want to keep playing on console? Okay, buy the PS6. If you don't care about console and you want to get a computer, buy an actual computer. Do not buy whatever this fucking bastardized Xbox console hybrid is, because it's going to be a fucking disaster. So, it's going to run like absolute shit. PC ports recently have been absolute shit. And the only reason PC has been viable for a lot of modern games is if you can literally just brute force them. Like, look at Monster Hunter. That game completely fucking collapsed because of how poorly it ran on PC. Imagine having a shitty, low-tier, fixed-spec computer like the next Xbox, and you're doomed to the fate of an overwhelmingly negative game that runs like literal fucking shit. So, there you go. 16% in the past, what is that, like 30 days? Yeah. So, it runs fine on PlayStation, runs fine on Xbox, doesn't run well on PC, but now all of a sudden the Xbox version will be the PC version.
Of the games across PC, almost every game PlayStation has on offer, and everything available on Xbox. You can see the choice is going to make it a really interesting generation as we look forward, and the games are getting better, and developers are now having more tools and more...
Nope, Microsoft can't force devs to optimize for next-gen consoles. How... Okay, bro, how do you think Microsoft is going to force Capcom to optimize for a PC? If the Xbox plays the PC version, they're just going to release the PC version. They're not going to make a custom port for the Xbox that realistically is going to sell 10 million units and probably no more. So, and those are, and like the people who are going to buy the next gen Xbox are just going to be Game Pass people. Next gen Xbox isn't going to play the PC version. Yes, it is. If they're making a hybrid console, then you will be able to buy your games off of Steam. You will not need to buy your games from Xbox. So, if this console hybrid thing is correct, no, you will be buying your games on Steam. Nobody's going to buy their shit on the Xbox store. Just like nobody on PC buys their games from the Xbox store.
Or hardware to give them overhead to make the games look and run better than ever before. Of course, if any of these leaks are accurate and end up coming to anywhere near the truth, we'll have to see what happens in face-offs, but I think really it'll come down to the games, and the performance of those will not be a big deciding factor on which console does the best, and we have a lot to look forward to either way. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the CultEatsWood channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos. Members and channel members, Patreons, all saw this video some 12 to 24 hours before it went up. And you're also first in the comment section to let me know what you think.
They got to see it 12 hours early? Dude, that's wild. I should definitely pay for that. Wowzers. Dude, he just looks like an angry Korean grandma. Like, oh my god. Why you wear shoes in house? Take them off, take them off. Bruh. They're really pushing this bitch hard, man. Hard.
Maybe it's not men. Divorce rates. Men and women are 49%. Yep. Men and men are 29%. And women are 72%.
Wait till he sees the domestic violence rates.
Oh my god. It's only 72%? Wow. That's pretty good, guys. I was thinking
Yeah, you have a 1 in 4 chance.
you're gonna be like 95. Maybe it's not men.
Wait till he learns that most lesbians don't actually live together either once they do end up together. Like, I have lesbian family members, and they don't live together. Like, the couple. So, yeah, they're two. So, yeah, they got together, you know, one of them was pissed off that gay marriage was legalized. They got married, and now they live in different states. So, yeah, dude, that's the other reality, too, is a lot of them, maybe they don't divorce, but they don't live with each other. So, hate the dude in the middle, this guy.
We, the U.S. government, have labeled Tencent Games.
Yeah, he's I already don't like him. Arrested for just walking into Walmart.
So this guy literally got arrested for just walking in Walmart.
He
Good.
walked in with nothing in his hand. I lost him for less than 5 minutes. He does this every time.
You walk out without paying for the fan.
No.
Just for clarification, the item was 100% paid for.
We know exactly what's going on, so we're gonna figure it out when we go in there.
All right. I'm detained right now.
Just passing, but we weren't sure if he took that.
Wait, do you guys suspect me of committing a crime?
Yeah. He wants to yeah.
I can afford.
So don't come back until 2026 if you want to come
Damn.
back here.
You guys don't like me that much?
It's not me. I mean, he did sign the trespass, but he don't want to give me his name. Thank you.
Oh my god, bro.
Like Carol 2026.
So this guy literally got
Yeah, right. I don't buy it. He didn't do nothing. Well, he's dating a fat Mexican, so. And they're in Bradenton, so yeah. Take your pick. And choose your character. The Cholo or a black guy. Wajime with the 5. Didn't see your reaction. What's your take on normies being surprised you can't game and tube all day and have a full-time job? Oh, the Muda Shart stuff? Yeah, I mean, typical Indian scammer behavior. I don't know. But I just don't understand. It's
All right,
a LARP.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, it's a LARP for him because of, I guess, the Indian culture. They, you know, obsess over work and shit. So it's like a LARP for him to pretend to be like a business owner. But it's kind of prominent with content creators, too. They like to feel like they're a boss. It's like, no, you're not. You're just some fucking random retard on the internet talking about shit. Collect your money and move the fuck on. You don't have to act like you're some fucking business tycoon out here taking over the world. It's like, bro, you make slop tier drama and technology videos. Collect your YouTube check and, you know, sit down. I don't know, man. But yeah, typical Indian scammer behavior. Let's see this. Passport bros in Thailand. White women share the truth.
This woman traveled to Bangkok, Thailand, and right at the airport, she made a very interesting observation about.
Oh yeah, this is definitely not a slumber content. Bro, like, what is this shit? Are the fucking Africans getting in on the Indian grift now of just putting a shitty fucking, you know, little overlay on other people's content?
about the passport bros.
Honestly,
Yup.
the amount of white dudes with Thai women that are waiting to board international flights, it's an absurdity.
I agree.
It is crazy.
Now that she says a lot of white men, hold on a minute.
Black men from America that can't get no so they go to third world countries. I haven't seen a white yet. Are there white?
Dude, this is the funny thing about like African American women. Dude, black people across the globe hate American black women. Like, with a passion. The Caribbean people hate black American women. The European blacks hate American black women. Africans hate American black women. They're like universally despised. So it is kind of funny, man.
White men in this? Because I feel like
why are they racist? Yup, exactly.
I guess it's a Western men thing, not just black men.
Like, half of the couples in this airport right now are beautiful Thai women with super basic white dudes.
Yeah, the problem is a super basic white dude is like better than a 10 out of 10 Thai guy. So, just the reality.
And yes, her comment section were full of passport bros and they were having none of it. It's hilarious. This woman traveled to Bangkok, Thailand, and right at the airport, she made a very interesting...
There is no upgrade. Yeah, white guys are a status symbol in the rest of the world other than in white countries. So, yeah, it's woman cope. Like, having a white husband in Asia, Africa, South America, pretty much the rest of the world is a flex. So, that's like seen as extremely high status by foreigners. I work at a hotel in the Caribbean and most black American women are nasty as fuck. Yup. They can't wipe their asses either because they're so fucking fat and they have fake nails, so they have shit like smeared between their thighs constantly. That's why you never want to get into a pool if there's a lot of obese black women in it, because it's literal shit water. And the chlorine cannot kill it all. Yup, dead serious. Think about it, dude. You got 3-inch fake nails on. You're morbidly obese, so your ass is like literally squished inside the toilet. How well do you think that that woman is wiping? And you know she's shitting all the time because you have to eat constantly in order to be that fucking fat. And they don't shower frequently because it messes up their hair. Or lack thereof. So, yeah, no, it's gross. There's like, that's like an actual thing too, is the shit gets stuck underneath their nails too. So a lot of nail technicians will wear like masks and gloves and things like that because of all the grime and sediment that gets stuck under those fake nails. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's very gross. No, it's like, it's a completely different experience once you leave the US. Like, pretty much, it's like amazingly different. Like, American black women are, you know, completely different from the rest of the world. I'll just say that. All the black women in the Caribbean that I ever interacted with, like the people working on the island and stuff, they're very friendly, they're not loud and obnoxious, you know, they don't have an attitude. Like, they're generally pretty nice. And they're pretty peaceful and everything like that. But, yeah, it's a uniquely American problem. Pretty much. Either that or a Western world problem. So, yeah. But the issue is with American, you know, black women in general is, you know, they're told that they are, you know, the queens. You know, the world should revolve around them. Everything that's wrong in their life is someone else's fault. They can do no wrong, and it adds to a massive sense of entitlement. It's not what I meant. It's the way they keep the hotel rooms. Don't get me wrong. I love my people, but we have a problem with most. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, trashing the hotel room and stuff, definitely. Yeah. The chlorine smell is actually urine. You don't smell chlorine. I don't know how true that is. Maybe. Is that actually... I always heard that was a rumor, but let's see. I think chlorine does have a smell. So it says chlorine smell is partially due to the reaction between chlorine and urine. React with the chlorine to form chloramines. They have a strong pungent odor. So yeah, it contributes to it, but I'm pretty sure chlorine has a smell by itself. So yeah, it does add to the smell. That's nice. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, getting into public pools nowadays is completely unappealing. Yeah. I wouldn't probably get... Especially where I live, I would definitely not get into a pool. At all. Yeah, the worst thing, though, is hot tubs. Hot tubs are the worst. You definitely don't want to get in those. Unless you know damn well it's been thoroughly cleaned. Like, drained, cleaned. They've pumped through the cleaning solution. Like, even then, I don't know. Nah. No, the cruises I went on were not ghetto at all. It was mostly just a bunch of old people. Because they were usually like 2 weeks long. So usually the type of people who go on those are elderly people. But because I had breaks from school, we would go on them. And yeah, they weren't bad. It was more high-end stuff. The problem is with cruises, if you don't care about beaches and you don't really care about eating, it gets old kind of fast. Like, the food is really good and stuff, but after a while, it's like, I don't know, I just kind of get sick of eating. Like, food becomes boring. Like, it's not an event to me. Like, a lot of people love to eat. I'm not really one of those people. I don't enjoy, like, going and sitting down at a restaurant and, like, you know, whining and dining for hours. But some people love that shit. Dude, we get taxed for being single in the United States. Most of the world does.
What if I told you being single in Japan will literally cost you money? But
well, it's just like America.
it might just work in your favor. and here's why. Starting in 2026, single people in Japan will have to pay more taxes than others, part of a desperate push to fight the country's collapsing birth rate. Meanwhile, many Japanese men are choosing to stay single.
I think they're gay.
Not because they don't like women, but because
yeah, it is.
Of their shy, reserved nature, long work hours, and financial anxiety. They'd rather turn to anime girls, idols, and streamers who feel safe.
So they don't like women.
Safer than real relationships. As more local men opt out of dating, now Japanese women also have to pay more for being single. It's no surprise many are turning to foreigners, to something new and exciting, more emotionally expressive and confident. So if you've ever dreamed of marrying a Japanese woman, this might be your moment. What if I told...
Yeah, do you want to save on your taxes, whore? Well, I don't, dude. So retarded. You would have to be native, I would imagine, for that to even matter. No, dude, the thing that's destroyed Japan and the rest of the world is this idea that you need to consume everything. Like, people think, I need to take vacations. I need to buy this new TV. I need to buy all this clothing. I need to buy, like everything. It's just everything in life is just this race to the fucking bottom of who can empty their bank account first, buying a bunch of random shit. And also the mentality that everyone on planet Earth should have the same standard of living. That's just not sustainable. Like, Japan is not the same as the United States. So for them to have the exact same shit that we do here makes no sense. Like, Japan is a smaller economy. They should not be, you know, consuming to the same level that Americans are. Just like, you know, the Chinese should not be consuming to the same level that Americans, and so forth. That is the cause of, like, the destruction of pretty much every single country and the economic situation we're in. Like, think about people in the past, man. They bought their house, they paid for food, and that was about it. They didn't do anything else. Like, think about what your grandparents spent money on when they were your age. What do you think it was? They'd go to work, they'd come home, and maybe they'd go out to eat or go to, like, a bar. That's it. They didn't have internet. They weren't spending, you know, $300 on streaming services. They weren't ordering Uber Eats. They weren't buying video games. They weren't buying Funko Pops. They weren't going on vacations all the fucking time. So our standard of living has just, like, spiraled out of fucking control to where we have so much shit we just don't fucking need. So, yeah, the standard of living's gotten better, but at what cost? Like, people are literal fucking debt slaves now. And for what? A bunch of shit they really don't care that much about anyway, but feel like they need to buy because they're constantly advertised to. So, yeah. It's not good, man. And then you take that to a different country that's not as well off, and it's a disaster. It literally just kills the soul. They didn't waste money on Pokemon cards? Well, they did have baseball cards, bro, so haha, checkmate, libtard. But yeah, I mean, you think about it, though. Just how much shit we spend money on compared to people in the past. And it makes sense why everybody's fucking broke. We're being leeched on every single front. You know, what did they do for entertainment? They'd go to the fucking library and get a book. What do? Spend $50 a month on streaming services. And it's like, crazy comparisons. Like, yeah, all this stuff's nice, but it's like, at what cost? At what cost? We have all this entertainment and stuff to spend money on, but what is the real cost of that? And it's basically your freedom. Well, dude, back when they went to movies, it was like 25 cents. Now it's $25 for a single person. So, even that's gotten ridiculously expensive. Griff, shut up. My Charmander is evolving. Press B, it'll go quicker. Spam it as fast as you can. Funnily enough, with the 5, did you see the response to the Tucker Candace interview? Yeah, I don't like Candace Owens at all. Like, the fact that people actually take her seriously is alarming. Very, very alarming. I don't understand how you can listen to her open her mouth and talk and be like, yep, this is a woman that I'm going to base my political and worldview off of, the information she provides. She is one of the biggest grifters in, like, the right-wing
All right, awesome.
sphere.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Funnily enough, with the 5, I have a feeling she and Tuck are done after what they've... No, they're not. Dude, Nick Fuentes is not mainstream, and he probably never will be. You know, in the brown boy Twitter circles, yes, he's pretty relevant, but... And as far as, like, mainstream social media goes, or...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Mainstream political commentary goes, he's not relevant. Like, he is, like, the perfect example of a quote-unquote American political figure that is propped up by foreigners, whose real influences are not even relevant to what he's trying to do. Like, he's probably extremely popular with Indians, Arabs, and South Americans. I guarantee you that is the core of his audience. So it's one of those things where it's like a guy that feels a lot more popular than he actually really is in the country that actually matters. Tucker has, like, real clout in the United States. Like, he was selling out stadiums and shit to host his, like, whatever tour he was doing in the lead up to the election. Nick Fuentes could not do that. At all. Not even remotely. He's had to cancel his previous events because of low turnout or ticket sales. So... You're friends with a Groiper IRL, but that's probably an outlier. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Cosmo the 2, watch Battlefield 6 multi. We already watched the trailer for that. I mean, I can pull it up again, I guess. Man in Black with the 5, can you give some specifics about Candace Owens? My mom watches her, and I want to explain why she's not great, but I don't follow her. Well, first of all, look at the lawsuit that's just been filed surrounding the French president's wife or whatever. Like, that's already bad. So now her theory is that Macron's wife is actually a man that trooned out, whose real sister is dead, and the brother stole the identity of the real sister. Like, that's a number one example. Also, she used to be a massive leftist on the internet. I would say that's the part you should look into. Candace Owens used to be a massive leftist on social media, and she's flip-flopped on just about everything. There's one guy on Twitter, I don't remember his name, but he has like all the clips of her being like completely inconsistent. Let me see if I can find it. I'll link it to you. But it's really funny. Let's see. There's a guy who does like the comparison clips. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Yeah, she has like that Little Mermaid, whatever actress, like fucked up eyes or whatever. Yeah. I know Steven Crowder did a thing on Candace Owens too, but damn, I can't. Dude, I really hate Twitter. Like, their search is so bad. Like, you try to find something you once saw in the past, and it's just, like, gone. It's like, alright, it's almost like after you watch something... Okay, wait, this might be it. Hold on. No, this guy just retweeted it. Shit. Alright, if I see it, I'll send it to myself, but... Of course, the one time I try to find it, it doesn't show up, but... Here's one. Oh, wait, fuck. Shit. I don't know if this is the guy who does them or not, but... Dude, I just opened up my YouTube app, and the video that's on is why Myanmar is dying. I never clicked on that fucking video. Like, I literally just opened up the app for the first time, and it went to why Myanmar is dying. I don't even know where the fuck Myanmar is. I guess they're trying to boost that video somehow. Here's one. So it says Candace Owens versus Candace Owens on trusting biographies. Candace on Camel Toe's biography. People think if it's in a book, it must be true. Candace on Maxwell or Robert Maxwell's biography. Maxwell authorized this, so it must be true.
Think, oh, well, if it's in a book and a publisher agreed to publish it, HarperCollins published this book about Kamala, they must have fact-checked this, and all of this must be true. People have this wrong perception that if a book is published as nonfiction, that there was some effort of due diligence, which means that everything that you're reading is not fiction. So they do this. Like, it's like a rite of passage. I'm publishing this book, and I'm expecting everyone to just accept this as the legend of Kamala Harris. So Grok is saying there's no basis, and he's crawled the biographies. Except he missed Robert Maxwell's authorized biography, authorized by an employee he authorized an employee of his to write this biography about him. And that employee then went and spoke to everybody in Maxwell's family. And Robert Maxwell got to read and approve. That's what it means to have an approved biography. Because people in their minds think, oh, well, if it's in a book, they must have fact-checked this, and all of this must be true. People have this wrong perception. What kind of programming is this? That you're just denying this in the face of overwhelming evidence.
There's a guy who does like a bunch of these videos though, and I don't remember who it was, and it pisses me off. But it just like literally lines up her contradictions side by side, and there was like a huge thread of them. And it was like, this is one of them, but I think the guy just downloaded it. But yeah. She's not consistent at all. She is a fucking schizoid, right-wing grifter that has zero real principles or beliefs, is just trying to make as much money as possible. And fucking, you know, for lack of a better term, magatards, or, you know, conservatives, like the boomer types, latch on. She's such an intelligent black woman. I just love hearing this from a different perspective. It's like, ugh. No. You don't need to hear something from a subhuman to make it be. It's just the constant need for validation. It's pitiful. If anything, if someone like Candace Owens is echoing the same sentiment, it makes me more cautious about something. Because I know how she is. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can find on her. Like, hold on, let's see real quick. Oh, wait, I think Alex Jones' lawyer explained how fucked she is on her lawsuit. Let me see real quick. Let me see if I can find that. I know Alex did a segment on it. Yeah, here it is. Bro, if Alex Jones's lawyer is telling you to shut the fuck up, like, that's a pretty bad... Dude. Hold on, let's see.
A man. That's the point I'm making. So give us a sample. I'll send my doctors to take your blood. Figure it out real quick, however you want to go about this. Hey, how about just giving us some pictures again of you growing up, raising your children? That would be fine. For whatever reason, to phone, by the way, like I said, we'll get to the bottom of it, right? That is what Discovery is for. We're going to ask a lot of questions. You're probably hoping, this will go away, and at least we'll say we sued her. We'll say we went after her. She'll probably file for this to get dismissed. I'd like to make it to Discovery. I think that we owe that to the world. Anyways, you guys, we are revolting against this. We're revolting against the perverts that run the world. And I want to be very clear here. I count you among them. I think you're sick. I think you're disgusting. And I am fully prepared to take on this battle on behalf of the entire world. Okay? That's what I'm going to...
Yeah, bro, it's already been... I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble with what I say, but it's like, dude, if you are if you're a man and you're listening to this shit and forming any sort of political identity or ideology based off of this bitch, you are no man.
I'm going to say, on behalf of the entire world, I will see you in court.
She walked into a trap, and she walked into a bad trap. And my advice to her is find a way out of that trap. Don't keep digging. Don't do like what Trump did with the Epstein files and keep digging initially. So I think Candace means well. I think she has good intentions. I think she's trying to expose what she thinks are bad faith actors. I think there's times where I don't agree with her on certain opinions she has. I'll put it that way. But this was just a mistake, and she walked into a trap. And now the Macrons, these globalist, corrupt elites that are helping support war around the world, are going to get away with it because she went a little too far.
Candace Owens. I wake up to these headlines. Alex Jones' lawyer mocks Candace Owens over dumbest lies. I mean, I like Candace. I don't think you dislike her, but
I do.
The Macrons versus Candace Owens lawsuit.
You should dislike it, dude. That's the thing with Alex, is he needs to trim his circle.
Marks new phase in battle against conspiracy theories. Maybe get that clip, or it's only about a minute long, where she says, "Hey, I'm ready. I want your blood tested. I'm going to get you." I'm not a fan of Macron in any way, but I also, respect you a lot. Where do you see this going?
I mean, I think she's put herself in a very difficult position because of the breadth of the statements, the range of the statements. Why in the world is she still incorporated in Delaware? For the love of the good Lord. Elon just told everybody years ago, get out of Delaware. He figured that out the hard way. Why is she still in Delaware? She's going to be in front of a judicial pool that is the most partisan, prejudicial judicial pool in the country statewide. And she's going to be in front of a jury pool that's more liberal than Austin, Texas. I mean, this is not a good combination for her. And the breadth of the statements and the range of the statements, my advice to her was, there's ways to phrase these things, ways to state these things that you don't absolutely commit to say somebody's brother not existing. You know what I mean? Unless you've got really good proof.
Yeah, that's her running theory, is that Macron's wife was actually a man. And he basically stole the identity of his biological sister and is now pretending to be a woman. But the problem is both of them are alive. Like, Macron's wife's brother is literally a real person, and they've been spotted together in the same room with images and everything. On national TV, it's just literally schizoid shit. It's absolutely fucking schizoid shit. So
don't commit to somebody being somebody's parent. She went so far as basically to suggest, according to the complaint, I don't know. She may be able to come out and say that a lot of things in the complaint are not things she's actually said or are misrepresenting what she said. If that's the case, she's got a much more robust defense. If the complaint is accurate about what she said, then I think she's in big trouble. My bigger concern...
No, it's not a man. Macron's wife is not a man. She may be masculine looking because she's an old woman. Like, most likely she groomed him, probably molested him and that type of stuff, but No, she's like, what, 30 years older than him or something? So she's ancient, and old women start to look more manly the older they get.
Concern is this is Dominion's lawyers that are handling this case. These people they put in there, they're suggesting they want to sue Joe Rogan, they want to sue Theo Vaughn, they want to sue Tim Dillon, they want to sue Andrew Stein, they want to sue everybody that even broadcast her at any level and repeated it. And that's what they're setting this up for. They're setting this up for, like the Dominion cases, a cascading set of cases where they go after the most vulnerable target early and then use that precedent to take everybody else out. So my advice to everybody out there has been, clarify that you're not vouching for it, that they're not vouching for it. This is Candace's opinion, that they can't state whether Candace's opinion is accurate or true as to any factual matter. Because it's clearly they're trying to...
Dude, she doesn't look manlier than him. Like, hold on. Like, she just looks like an old woman. It looks like an old woman who's had a bunch of plastic surgery. That's it. So, I forgot how old she is. She's, like, way older than him. Let's see. Yeah, 25 years older. So, she's old. She's old and she's had a bunch of plastic surgery done. So, yeah, she looks manly. That's what happens.
Use her to set her up for other people. I think she thought she was protected because French defamation law is really weird. You know, you can only really sue civilly if it's put in a press publication. Otherwise, you have to go criminal. When you go criminal, you have a full defense. If you have an insanity defense, you can say, I believe this in good faith, even though no reasonable person would have. That's a complete defense in France to criminal defamation law, kind of like our good faith defense is to tax law here in the United States on criminal charges. So I think she thought that applies. It doesn't apply in the United States.
Well, what I think people, she's smart, but people like her that have been through it don't understand. I was defaulted despite I gave more discovery than anybody ever saw. And then it was a show trial.
Yeah, that's the thing, is she most likely groomed him. So, yeah, it was his, like, I think middle school teacher or something like that. I'm pretty sure. Can I beat Candace Owens in a fight? Does the sun set in the afternoon and rise in the morning?
So the rules don't apply in these Democrat courts. People don't understand that.
Exactly. I mean,
I never peed on graves. I never...
How scared I am of lawsuits? What lawsuit would I be afraid of?
Sitting by people's houses, they admitted I never did anything. I never said anything they said I said, as is in my appeals. But that doesn't matter. They say it in the media. A judge finds you guilty. They put a trial on damages, literal.
Yours? What are you going to sue me for?
Show trial. I don't think she knows what she's gotten into.
That's exactly right. That was when I was going through the complaint, I was like, she walked into a trap, and she walked into a bad trap. And my advice to her is find a way out of that trap. Don't keep digging. Don't do like what Trump did with the Epstein files and keep digging initially. So I think Candace means well. I think she has good intentions. I think she's trying to expose.
Yeah, no.
She thinks are bad faith actors.
Not.
I think there's times where I don't agree with her on certain opinions she has. I'll put it that way. But this was just a mistake, and she walked into a trap. And now the Macrons, these globalist, corrupt elites that are helping support war around the world, are going to get away with it because she went a little too far.
We'll be right back. I want to play a clip from her, and I want to shift into the big news, Russia. All right, I've been trying to get that he's in, swing Democrat Party, Paul Weiss. We already had Paul Weiss on it, but big developments here. No, we're so bounced around the pants. Maybe Michelle Obama just puts a rubber snake in her pants. These are public figures. I've seen stuff that makes Macron's wife, you could say it's certainly weird how they met and all that, but you can't say you're 100%, sure. But I could say, like David Icke, that the King of England is a reptoid. Now, whether King Charles is really a 5 million year old reptile from the Draco star system, or whether he's, really just the final heir of Count Dracula, which is actually true. You can't make this up. I mean, it just gets weirder and weirder.
Yep. King Charles claims to trace his lineage back to Hercules. But yeah, he is related to Count Dracula.
I say King Charles is, really a cookie monster. I should be allowed to do that. So here's a clip of her, and just put some bookends on this and where you think this is going. Here it is.
You were born a man and you will die a man. That's the.
I don't want to listen to this again.
We owe that to the world. Revolting against this. We're revolting against their very claim.
Definite weirdos. Kron's going to be slapping him around a little bit tonight. They're probably not too happy. Definite weirdos. Looks like they're on trains, not her, but him and his buddies using cocaine or whatever. Definitely warmongering whack jobs trying to cause nuclear war. But I don't think Candace has experienced weaponized Democrat courts yet. She thinks they're going to give her anything she wants. She thinks she's going to get a fair trial. She thinks she's even going to get a trial. She thinks she's going to even...
What a bitch.
And I bet it'll be the same HBO producers. I bet they've already got the whole thing scripted out, Barnes.
That's exactly right. All of it screams setup. I was shocked that she was still incorporated in Delaware. Like, if she'd relocated physically to Nashville, re-domicile everything. At least do it now, Candace. For the love of God, please get out of Delaware. Get out of Delaware. Get out of any other conservative out there. Do not stay in these liberal states or liberal jurisdictions. They are nightmares. Because Candace sued when she was libeled by Facebook, and those same corrupt Delaware courts wouldn't allow her to get to discovery. So, I mean, she should know how corrupt those courts are. These are the same courts that keep saying that Elon can't get paid when his own shareholders want him to get paid. I mean, these are the people that tried to set aside his X deal. So the Delaware courts are notoriously corrupt. Now they're overtly partisan. So you can't get near them and to trust or rely that you're going to get anything vaguely resembling fairness or law from liberal Democratic courts.
I'm not incorporated, so it doesn't matter.
It's like Joe Biden's home state.
I'm not in D.C. I'm in Virginia, which actually is pretty decent still.
Is a fantasy land, I'm afraid.
So the media, it's fair to say, because I just read the article and I learned not to believe everything I read in the mainstream news, you weren't attacking her or mocking her, as they said. You were warning her.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's correct. Said that these kind of statements, if they're able to prove are true in the Delaware court, she's got zero chance. That's why she's got literally zero chance of success in Delaware courts if they are able to prove that she said the things that they claim she said, given the scope and scale of those things. If she'd limited it just to believing that Bridget Macron was a man, that's one thing. But it's saying Bridget Macron is actually his father, and they're part of this sort of whole connected, like blood related to the Rothschild family. It's all these other things that are like, okay, those liberal Democratic partisan courts aren't going to let you see the light of day. They're not going to give you discovery. They're going to give tons of discovery to the Macrons. Then they're probably going to try to default you in some way so that you have no way to defend yourself at trial.
You were just telling me that you had a brain disease, and what did you do to fix it?
I found this guy's.
Oh God, is it this commercial? Yeah, dude. The fucking methylene blue. Jesus. But yeah, dude, she's a fucking schizoid. It's your typical room temp IQ queen giving her, unfiltered political takes. I'm telling y'all, she's like a year away at most from becoming a full-blown Black Hebrew Israelite. Probably on Adderall. I'm not on Adderall. The fuck? Dude, my slop feed won't load. No! I can't fucking doom scroll. Thank God. Alright. Whew. Just wait till she falls down the rabbit. Oh, I know. I done discovered some real knowledge that they was trying to suppress. Shit. That's how it always goes, man. Probably convince her that she's a descendant of Jesus. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. And the conservatives would be there seal clapping along like, you go, Candace! You spread the truth! The other one I can't fucking stand is that Ian Carroll guy. That guy is so fucking obnoxious. That's another one. Dude, he, like, there's something just very visibly repulsive about him. And I can't put my, hold on, I'll just pull it up real quick. This guy. Like, there's something very repulsive. He's another conspiracy theorist type. But there's just, like, the way he looks is just very, I don't trust it. Like, it just sets off, he almost looks like a white Indian. I guess is the best way to put it. He looks like a white Indian. Like if an Indian, like, got jaw surgery and bleached his skin. We'll just click whatever one. I guess this will be close up. Looks like
I was actually at a wedding talking.
Like, do you guys not see what I'm, like, there's just some, ugh. It's just, there's something repulsive about him to me.
To a really cool guy that I just met who was an engineer in California, and he was telling me all about how LA is currently working out the zoning and infrastructure and city planning that it's going to take to bring in flying cars. And when you actually...
There's just something very uncanny about him that just, like, ugh. It sets off, like, the caution sign in my brain. Like, stay away from this type of person.
Start to think of all the logistics of how you would make that kind
and the way he, like, here, let me put it on normal speed. His, like, talking cadence is super obnoxious.
Kind of idea actually work. How do you safely build that into a city? It's actually,
how do you build that into a city?
Kind of a crazy thing to try to imagine, but believe me, they're gonna make it work.
Conspiracy theories are.
Ugh, dude, it's just, it's so weird. Ugh. I don't like him. I don't fucking like him, bro. He makes my skin crawl.
Across LA or Dallas, or I was also
He's not a
told
real
that Austin
person. This is not a real person, dude. I'm
preparing
telling you.
for it, but I cannot confirm that yet. Who knows? It'll probably just be everywhere soon enough. And just like these Waymo cars, right? The Waymo cars, have you seen them? They're everywhere now. And if you haven't seen them yet, just wait. They'll be in a city near you soon enough, just putzing around. I'm in Austin now, and one just drove up the street past the house I'm in. No driver in it, just a driverless taxi. And at this point, it sounds like the biggest hurdle isn't actually making the flying electric taxis. The actual hurdle is just making the cities we live in accommodate them.
But do you see what I mean? It's like, it's just very uncomfortable to look at and listen to. There's just something off about him. Very, very off about him. Yeah, the serial killer vibe might be a good description. He looks just like Freddie Mercury. Maybe it's the gaydar, too. The gaydar might be going off as well. Yeah, it's like safe, edgy content where it's like, oh, dude, look, he's covering conspiracy theories at the most surface level and, you know, non-revealing way possible. You know, wow, he's really onto something, dude. And then it's just like more containment content. It's more containment content. It's the safe, approved conspiracy theory shit. Because YouTube banned actual conspiracy theories many years ago. Dude, look at this golem. Look at this thing. Like, bro, look at him. That is just a mongoloid. Like, if Gollum was an actual human being, like, that's what he would look like. Oh my god, bro.
I like black supremacists because they said Israel is bad.
That's literally him, dude. He was like shilling for this black guy that was chanting, kill all the whites. It's our country now. You can't live here. Like all this like anti-white shit. But because he said something about hating Israel, he's like,
I love his music. It's so good.
Yes, it's Jake Shields. The dude is like an actual fucking mongoloid. He's like an actual mongoloid, bro.
I like this guy. He wants me dead, but he's pretty cool.
Dude, I genuinely hate the right-wing online sphere. Like, there's nobody in it that's actually good. Everyone is just insufferable. Everyone is just insufferable. That's why I typically don't watch political content at all. Alex Jones. Alex is entertaining. I don't mind Alex. But he's not like on mainstream social media. You have to go out of your way to find him. Yeah, but Synthetic Man doesn't do like political content. He does gaming shit and just talks about politics from time to time. He's not making videos like Donald Trump does this or, you know, the Democrats or like, you know, it's not his content type. First short at the top? What? Oh, God.
5 reasons why Japanese...
That is not a Japanese woman.
Japanese women love dating foreign men. 1. More expressive and romantic. Foreign men tend to be more open with...
That's right. That's right, Japanese women. Open your door to the invaders.
Affection. Hugs. Hisses.
Rape.
Sweet words. For women used to subtle emotions, this honesty feels exciting. 2. They take initiative. Confident
God,
with feelings...
dude. This channel is such globo-homo, anti-white, just, you know, destroy society. This is literally a PSYOP series, 100%. Like, I already knew it was, but this just confirms it even more.
Indecisive with plans, their energy stands out in Japan's more reserved dating culture. 3. More equal relationships. Foreign men often share...
Dude, that is just disgusting.
Chores and treat partners as equals, offering relief from traditional gender expectations. 4. The half-Japanese appeal. In Japan, there's a common belief that Hafu people are especially attractive,
yeah, half-white,
intelligent, and possess an appealing blend of cultures. 5. Curiosity goes both ways. New cultures,
Dude, this only applies... Like, everything they're talking about only applies to white people. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth.
Languages, experiences, who wouldn't be curious, right? The only real challenge? Language barrier.
All right, awesome.
Learn
Thanks,
little
nigga. All right.
Japanese, and you're already ahead. 5 reasons why Japanese women love...
But you're white? Yeah, and they wanted to... Never mind, I'm not getting into that. We're not doing it. They want to destroy us by having us breed with the Japs so that there's more Japs and less us. It's all a PSYOP, dude. We got to get rid of those pesky whites. They're too smart. Make a World War II veteran. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how World War II veterans actually feel about how things unfolded. Because we know how the boomers feel. You know, they're disgusting, degenerate, vile human beings. But I guarantee you World War II veterans would probably look back and say, like, damn, was it really worth it? Ah, shit. My Apple Wallet's like falling apart. Damn. Shit. I'm gonna have to order another one. They're honorary Aryan, though, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, bro. I don't know. Like, if I had to pick an Asian, like, I guess, country to find a passport bro wife from, it would definitely be Japan because, you know, they're probably the most attractive Asian women on, I would say, like, a general scale. Japanese women. They don't have, like, that round, flat face that a lot of Asian women have. Let's see. Cosmo the 2, DSP try. I can see there's something. PS, we need Prototype Remastered. There's Prototype Remastered. It's on PS4 and Xbox. You can buy it now. I think it's on the Switch, too. All Night Yahtzee with the 5. They deleted the conspiracy Agenda 21 off the internet completely. Yup. Right before COVID hit. It's when they did their whole conspiracy theory crackdown. I'm sure it was just pure coincidence, right? It predicted COVID and replacement. Oh, yeah, dude. The Great Replacement's just a conspiracy theory, dude. Never mind that we just imported 100 million, South Americans into the country, and the percentage of the white population has been decreasing ever since the 70s. But hey, stop noticing. Yeah, forget the fact, too, that in 1965, it was literally basically still illegal to have non-white immigration. The only immigration that was allowed into the United States, pretty much, was white immigrants. So it wasn't until the 60s that we started allowing non-white immigrants. So once again, the boomer generation, you know, thanks so much. Your votes really made the difference. But it's a conspiracy, dude. Absolute conspiracy. Let's see.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with.
What music is that from?
That's the
What soundtrack is that?
worst feeling.
That sounds really familiar.
The fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling.
That sounds super familiar. It's probably from one of those Nintendo playlists we've played.
Boom Arms defeat DSP says, what about 220? Hey, Boom Arms, you do realize that the whole 220 thing was completely fabricated, completely false. Never had any truth to it whatsoever. Literally not a lick of evidence or anything was ever shown. It was just all hearsay. And you all believed it because you're all a bunch of fucking mouth-drooling idiots, right? You do realize that...
Dude, I would be a doomer, too, if I was Phil. A bankrupt, begging on the internet into your 40s just to pay your electric bill, a 300-pound obese wife... You know, ordering food is considered a reward. You don't take vacations. You don't own anything. Like, you're just a loser. Like, I'd be fucking black-pilled too. Like, damn. What a miserable existence.
No one involved in that story was real. It was completely made up from the ground up. And people are just so dumb, they believe it because they don't need to see any facts. They just want to believe negative things.
No children.
You know that, right? That you're a dunce, that you're a fucking idiot. I just want you...
Dude, I will not have a 300-pound wife. Absolute. Dude, I would marry a Japanese chick before I married a 300-pound woman. No thanks.
Make that clear to you that you're actually the most gullible fucking...
I'll cash in on my passport if need be before I marry a fatty.
...moron on this planet because you believe everything you're told for the memes and the giggles, right?
What about a black chick or a 300-pound wife? What's the difference?
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that.
But I'm like, I was very cautious when I would talk to people to not give onlys.
Would you get a divorce if your wife gained... Dude, if she was like, let's say 120 pounds when we got married, let's be generous. All right? She can be a little overweight or whatever. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, let's say she goes from 120 pounds to like 260. Yes. That's not the same person anymore. So, yeah, no.
Or we don't do that, you know. And there were times and calls I referred people to the FBI, but that was if I was tired of talking to them and they were what we call a 220, you know, kind of mental. And that was just for fun.
You have no idea how.
Well, dude, there's a difference between a fat chick and a fucking 300-pound woman, dude. I don't think you guys realize how big 300 pounds on a woman is. Like, a girl being overweight is not the same thing as her being 300 fucking pounds. Like, a guy being 300 pounds is not even remotely close to what a woman looks like when she's 300 pounds. Like, men and women carry weight very differently. So a girl being overweight is like 160, maybe 200 at most. But bro, she's up to 300. She's like an amorphous blob. So yeah, dude, I would rather be with an Asian chick than an amorphous blob at that point. So yeah, forgive me. That's not backtracking.
Like you just gave me icing on top of icing on top of icing on top of a cherry on the cake.
If you don't know what's going on, graphics, that's a good thing. These are dumbasses on the Kick Chat who do detractor memes and shit. But all the stuff that they reference is always false and fake. They're dumb memes that were made up to have nothing to do with reality, but they just all circle jerk each other into believing that everything is true, even though there's never ever been a lick of evidence of anything that they say. They just fucking, oh yeah, it's true. See, and there you go. Well, can you provide that it's evidence that it's false? No, you stupid fucking moron.
Who's lining up for this? Y'all ready? Wowie zowie, dude. I'm sure this is a dream build for everybody in the chat, right? 300 pounds of all these. Can you handle all of these? Yeah, fuck that.
You don't have to do that. In real life, it's called innocent until proven guilty. You don't get to just throw a zillion fucking accusations at someone and then say, well, unless they can prove it, it's true. That's not how it works, you fucking idiot.
That might be true.
I can make up anything about anyone right now, and you're just gonna blanket believe it, even though I've provided absolutely no evidence, and it's just hearsay of two people saying stuff. Why are you so dumb? Like, no, I have to ask this question. All right, where is this fucking boom arm idiot? Who
That's
are
your kind of woman. Keep me warm in the winter. Oh my god. There's a thing called the thermostat.
you? And who pays for your internet? Who pays your bills in life? Because there's no way that someone as dumb as you actually holds a job. So who are you leeching off of? Is it your
That's rich from him.
parents? Is it
There's no way someone as dumb as you can hold a job. Phil literally laid off from the only job he ever had.
the government? I really want to know. I want to get to the heart of these people on the internet that are this stupid and actually just sit there believing toxic fucking hatred against people. Who are you?
Dude, if I was on a remote island with a woman that fat, she wouldn't be that fat for that much longer.
Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously, like 2014, I got myself into so much debt moving out here and furnishing the house and doing all the things I did that year. So that was like the last year I had financial freedom.
How do you exist? Because I'm shocked that you get out of bed every day and don't immediately trip and put your head through the wall and kill yourself because you're so stupid, right? How do you actually use the bathroom without like defecating all over the floor? How do you tie your own shoes? I need to know how dumb people like you actually fucking get away with it. Because it's obvious if you're that fucking ignorant and stupid that someone's doing everything for you, right? You're not actually independent. There's no way.
And I'm gonna be very honest with all of you. You know, I'm kind of messed up in my head right now because of stuff going on behind the scenes financially. It's tearing me apart, man. It's to the point where like I'm at my wit's end, and I want you to understand. I hope that doesn't come through on the streams. That I hope that when I'm playing games and interacting with you guys and having fun, that it doesn't seep through that there's really stressful stuff going on with me behind the scenes financially. Because I am struggling right now really bad. I mean, just take a look this past month, right? Like, I couldn't afford half the games.
Do I get sick of people asking about the tractors or telling you what the tractors are doing, etc.? I mean, it gets tiresome because you guys know I don't care, right? Like, as I've said many times, I just don't give a shit.
That's a lie.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, no, we gotta stop the stream. I just received a $1 tip from an anonymous tipper, and they just informed me that almighty Tevin is watching my stream right now and talking crap about me.
If Phil genuinely didn't care, he just wouldn't read troll donations. Simple as that, or just ignore the people in the chat.
Ah! Ah!
About what they're doing or saying, and then these morons come on my streams and they repeat these stupid memes that like that 220 meme is just so stupid. From what I'm to understand, again, this is just me trying to understand it from an outsider's perspective because I don't watch or listen to garbage from morons. I guess they're trying to say that a police officer came out to my house, looked around and saw that I had a bunch of security cameras around my house. Like my house is on lockdown or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like as Fort Knox, and there was like all this security. And then they made a report that I'm a 220, which I guess means that I'm like a crazy person who's fucking paranoid and shit or something.
It tracks.
None of that ever happened. Ever in history. No one
never, dude.
Ever came to my house. Everything. I made a single phone call to the police once to talk about a death threat that I got against me and my family. And that was the extent of it. Nothing else ever actually happened after the initial phone call. That was it. So anything that was ever said in addition to that is a lie. And no evidence could ever be presented otherwise because it can't be true because it didn't happen. So every little piece of this weird meme story that these people have fabricated, you believe it, you're that dumb. I made one phone call to report a death threat against my family years ago. And I had a small conversation with an officer on the phone saying, hey, in addition to the death threats, I'm also having some big problems with internet chargebacks on PayPal, which is fraud. It's someone saying that they have a stolen credit card or whatever. And it's a mass amount of these things that I'm having at this point. Do the police deal with stuff like that? To which I was told, no, we don't deal with anything.
I gotta pull something up, guys. I just opened up Twitter after getting a notification for something, and the suggested tweet was just too good. Hold on. This needs to be shared. Where is it? There we go. Bro, that's great. The Indian horror movie. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. That's weak as fuck. Alright, there we go.
Online whatsoever. The only capacity that we have is to deal with like human trafficking and stuff like that. You might want to speak with the FBI, but unless it's of a certain dollar amount, which is probably thousands to tens of thousands of dollars, no one's ever going to really help you. But here's a number if you want to call the FBI. And that was the final conversation I ever had with them about anything. No, nothing ever proceeded after that. Yeah, 15 years ago, when I started on YouTube, no one came to my house. No one looked at cameras. This is all complete nonsense. So that entire story you've been told, whoever this fake person or persons are that have been involved on talking on a show, they literally all made it up. It's not real. It's all fabrication. None of this stuff is real, ever. It's always they made up a story to try to have content, and then they have people faking who they are, and fake guests, and fake announcements, fake stories, fake everything. None of it was ever real. And again, no evidence is ever presented because none of it can ever be presented because it's always fake. But they've created this entire community of cult-like following where, oh, the next thing about DSP, the next weird thing about DSP. And none of it's ever real, but you just eat it up.
None of it's ever real. But meanwhile, 99% of that content is just you talking.
You absolutely just eat everything up. And like, oh, yes, eat it up. I want more drama about DSP when none of it happened. None of it. Listen, I'll tell you. I make mistakes on streams right here. This is where I sometimes make mistakes. I'll say something stupid, I'll get angry, and I'll rage, and I'll act like a fool on a stream. And that's the extent of it. What you see is what you get. There is no other shit going on outside of these streams. There's no drama. None of this is real. All this stuff is just completely made up. These people are fucking nuts. These people are crazy, man. It really is wild, the levels of insanity that people are willing to believe when none of it has ever been real. Okay, where's the evidence? Present evidence of what you're saying. Someone did a $1.26 tip and says these people are losers. They want to create fantasies about you so they have some meaning in their lives. Yeah, again, because they actually want to believe this nonsense, right? Here's the thing. If they hear a story that a police officer was called out to Darkside Phil's house and the officer arrives and there's a fucking a chain link fence with electricity on it and a bunch of security cameras on it and security cameras all over the house, then they like, ha ha, DSP's a paranoid loser who just sits at home all day, ha 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 ha. Couldn't be further from the truth. I love going out. I really do. It's just that I work a lot, so I don't get to go out a lot. But now I've been going out more. In fact, this last week I had 2 days off with my wife, and we went out and did a whole bunch of fun stuff. We're hoping that we can do some stuff together, maybe over the summer or into the fall. We're trying to make some plans and shit like that. But your fantasy doesn't make it reality. Just because you're jealous of me and you wish that you were me, and you're not. You're a miserable wretch sitting at home with nothing.
That's rich.
Around you but the internet that you type on to make fun of people. It doesn't mean that the fabricated story you made up about me is real. It just means you're a loser. Oh, let's see here.
Who wouldn't want to be like Phil, man? I mean, he's who I aspire to be in life. He's such a better gamer than me, so, you know, can only dream. Imagine if Griff said that, I go out a lot, dude. I'm planning to go out even more. Yeah, right.
Got a $10 tip.
I don't plan on going anywhere. Cosmo with the 2. This guy needs a real job. Cat is doing... I don't think she's doing OnlyFans, bro. I don't know anybody who would pay for that. Other than maybe DSP's like most hardcore detractors, because they probably, you know, unironically would, if you know what I mean.
Shady says this stuff is all unhinged. Indeed it is. It's wild. Again, I mean, this stuff is so insane. Someone went and found, apparently, I guess they're saying that they found the police report. If that's too loud, by the way, let me know, because it does sound a bit loud. So if you think that's too loud, let me know and I'll lower.
God forbid the 10-second little fucking noise is too loud for the $10 they just donated.
Lower that sound effect. But someone went and found the police report from years and years ago when I actually got that death threat, okay? They turned the police report into a giant fabricated memeable story so that they had fake content to put out on YouTube, including fake guests who claimed that they were people who they weren't. They made it all up.
Yeah, if you ever do like death threat shit with the cops, they will never take you seriously after that. So he probably did get labeled as a 220.
It's pretty insane, don't you think?
Like, cops know that people who actually take, like, internet death threats seriously are not really sound of mind. Because, like, bro, if I had $1 for everybody who's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you or some shit like that, you know, I wouldn't have to e-beg for my next Pokemon card. You know, I could have bought the one that I just bought basically off of that alone. So... Well, dude, he needs his detractors, because, like, look at this channel, for example. These videos get, like, 30,000 views each. Like, the most popular of which getting 200,000. Like, Phil's channel gets, like, 1,000 views per video. So the only way he can funnel people into his content is by the detractors existing and continuing to advertise him. Like, here, let's just look at his most recent videos. 73 views in 4 hours. 52 views. 160. 150. In a day, he got 300 views. Like, he has zero reach at all anymore. The only way DSP is like getting his name out there is by people making fun of him. And he needs people to make fun of him in order to funnel like the 2 or 3 retards that'll watch the video into giving him money. So if 100,000 people watch him and laugh at him and think he's an idiot, he just needs 5 to 10 of them to be like, oh, I kind of like his content. I'm going to give him $500 so he can eat fast food. Like, he just needs like a couple tards every once in a while to, you know, use mommy's credit card or their social security check to blow it on, you know, his tips. In order to see him eat fucking fat. I love McDonald's. I want to see Phil eat McDonald's. So that's basically the business model of DSP. Is act like a complete clown, bitch about detractors, funneling the detractors' content, which they make a shit ton of money off of ad revenue on, but then it also funnels the occasional whale into DSP's content. That keeps his business afloat. Griffin says that, but donated to him before. That's right, dude. I wailed the fuck out with my $5 dono.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming, gaming.
Yeah, I literally wailed the fuck out, man. I'm still paying that debt off to this day. Like DSP, I had to declare bankruptcy because of my whale tales. Yeah, I gave him $5 and just put the word gaming in there, and that was his reading of it. Yeah, I'm a dent. Exactly. Filipina transgender. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Okay, you know, this is a hot take, guys.
How do you identify yourself?
But unironically, a lot of Asian trannies look better than the actual women. And that's not to say that I would actually fuck the tranny, so don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that the average Asian chick ain't all that. That a literal dude pretending to be a woman is somehow more attractive than most of them.
Are you a transgender or ladyboy?
I'm a transgender. I identify myself as a transgender and proud to be transgender.
Like, that's the sad reality, guys. Which way, Western men? Which way? Will you forsake your heritage to pound yellow, brown? I don't know. What would you even classify like a Filipino? Would they be yellow or brown? Maybe both. But, yeah. Bro, the reason why they look better is because there are well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. It's the exact point I'm trying to make. This is Griffin's version of Foodagate? Not really. I don't jerk off to trannies, bro. Yeah, no, not even remotely the same. Not even remotely the same. Making an observation does not mean that you're, like, actively fapping to something. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, does anyone else get pissed off? Like, I've seen this thumbnail, like, 4 times over the past, like, weeks. It really pisses me. There's just something about it that really pisses me off. It's like a chick trying to be like an anime girl. You know what I mean? It's like that fucking anime perspective of like looking down on the girl and she has like an attitude. It's just giving me the ick. The ick! I don't like it. Dude, the only fetish I have is the fucking massage oil one. Like, when the chick gets laid down and they, like, start massaging her with, like, the body oil and stuff, and it makes her, like, body, like, really shiny. That's, my fetish. If you can even call that a fetish. But, yeah, I think that shit's fire. What, a female gamer? What the fuck? Someone send me your channel so I can ask her to marry me? Oh, yeah, exactly, dude. The best part about marrying a girl gamer is you get to play all of her video games. The baby oil? Yeah, that's right. Shit. At least I actually like it on women, and unlike P. Diddy, not on men. This is better than when Synth messed up and showed the Patreons he was subbed to. Oh, God. No! He subbed to, like, porn Patreons. Yikes. Oh, well. Brutal, dude. That's brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could ever pay for porn. 2 other fetishes. Yikes. So it doesn't just stop at Fuda? Hopefully it's not inflation. That shit's vile. BBW? Oh no. Yikes. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. One was furry femboy hell. Wait, what? Furry femboy hellhound? Dude, yeah, he's got to lay off the porn, bro. He's got to quit. Just like cold turkey for like 10 months. I see Griff as more of an ass worship / pog guy. Here, I'll give you a... Here, this is my... If you know this image, you know exactly what video I'm talking about. But I'll give you guys one of my core videos that stuck with me over the years. If you recognize this image, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Just trying to find one that's not too revealing, because obviously of what it's from. But yeah, if you recognize this, then you know exactly what it is. Oh yeah, let me just pull it up real quick, dude. The girl that cucked. Oh, yeah, man. Like every other day. I wasn't even allowed to jerk off while watching. Cosmo with the 2. Gamer girls are not my type. Played Liquid Richard. Alright. Here, we'll do this one. Since I had to hear the words, furry... What was it? Femboy hellhound? Bro. Jesus. Yeah, I only ever watched the first part of that video.
The other thing that's very alarming is that
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, yeah. I stopped like a long time back. I stopped watching like actual porn, and I would just watch like the solo stuff. I think that's better, personally.
Is that I need that money. I need that money.
That money.
Real talk.
Anyone who doesn't have trouble wiping their ass.
I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, and I have to play games for a living. And I have to play games for a living. They're trying to say I'm a pedophile now. Blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer game. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. I'm a big dude. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to live for. I've been sitting 4
You live for lolcal's content?
Everybody sucks Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more.
Lolcal content was much better during this era. Like 2019, I think. Yeah. That's when it was peak.
I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve.
Muda Shard hasn't made a video in a week.
That come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. He just steals content, makes money off of it. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals
Nah, it's already almost. Yeah, wait, it's already past 7. Shit. Yeah, I gotta hop off, guys.
Fuck that nigga.
I gotta get off because I gotta go to the gym. I got my meeting at 11, or no, at 10:30. So, and I got shit to do before that as well. So, I'm gonna have to head off. Have a wonderful Tuesday. Yeah, not Wednesday. Yeah, Tuesday. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.